Hey everyone, this is your CyberMaxes here, and we are live with more Conan Exiles. Last time, we braved the Cyclopean Horrors, the latest dungeon that has arrived with the latest update, and this time around, as promised, we're gonna take on the Warmaker Sanctuary. Well, I believe, compared to that new dungeon, it is hard. Yeah, compared to the new dungeon, I don't know how hard part of this one's gonna be, but this one's gonna be longer compared to the previous one, because there's going to be like several bosses. There's also traps. There's also some important things that we're going to need to acquire, such as the rustic keys, for example, in order to unlock some of those chambers. And also there's like several puzzles that we need to solve, but there is a lot of things that we want to learn from there, and that is going to be the armor recipes. So what's more important, we want to get those unlock some of the knowledge for the Godbreaker and the arena champion armor. So what we have to do is get into the dungeon, prepare ourselves, and get ready to start hammering away at those undead and all those skeletons and their bosses too. So if I recall correctly, well, because we're mostly fighting against the undead, well, we're gonna have to bring some of our weapons with us that is gonna like harm the undead, such as the Spectre's Bane, for example. I believe I was able to farm up some more of those weapons while I was doing some grinding over in the unnamed city. So I did a bit of grinding off camera, trying to level up my Thralls. It's taken me quite a while, but I couldn't fully get my Najal Gaming all the way up to level 18. As you can see, no, level 20. I mean, so he's now at level 18. Well, he's still only got 2 more levels until he reaches 20, but I'm not going to be using my under-level Thralls at the moment, because I want to use my aces that I'm going to bring with me into the dungeon. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to bring Buckets Murphy with me, so I am going to get him to follow me. He's already at level 20, and look at his health. 9,000. Well, he's going to be a real big tank, but we do need to craft a set of armor for him, and I need to do the same thing with, and I need to start, switching the weapons around. So, now, because we're going to be facing mostly undead, it's best for us to use the Heart's Blood that we've acquired. I believe I farmed this off camera when I went back into the abandoned silver mine to beat the Scorpion Queen, and I managed to unlock most of the chests, and I finally got my hands on this weapon. It took me so long, and the game is making me work hard, and the RNG was being pretty mean to me. But I finally got my hands on the Heart's Blood, so we will be using that, and I think my other guys are going to be using, and I think I'm going to get my other guys to be using either Maces or Spectre Banes. Well, I've already looted another Quake, for example, and I think I might use that as well. But I'm gonna have to check with my other Thralls to see if they've got. I'm gonna check my other Thralls to see if they've got the Quake on them, because I know that the final boss is, the final boss is heavily armored. So that means we're gonna need to sunder him a lot. So which means I'm going to be using my Axe of the Gate Guardian so I can sunder them, just to reduce their defenses. And I think I'm also gonna bring Dreas with me, so you're coming along for the ride. Don't know if I really want him to be using the Impaler, but I want him to be using the Quakes, so I'm gonna be switching these around. I don't know if I'm gonna bring Miser with me, so what I'm going to do is switch around your weapons, and I want to bring a Dancer with me because there is some, so I can bolster up my healing, and that is going to be my Thunderbolton. Well, Thunderbolton, my buddy, you're going to be part of the action. So these are the 3 I'm going to be taking with me. So we've got like Quakes, we got a Heart's Blood for gouging, just to damage the undead. There's also Spectre Banes as well, which I'm going to carry in my inventory so my guys can use them to harm them. Yeah, it's a good way to defeat some of those undead bosses and bleed them and poison them to their death. But we will need to keep some alternative weapons on us, like the Festering one, for example, especially to deal with the the arena with the arena champion, that's pretty much optional to us. I don't think we're gonna worry too much about it. We'll let Buckets Murphy do most of the work for us. So yeah, I think that should do just fine. Maybe I might keep festering one on me just in case. And in case we need to switch out our weapons, we can do that as well. Don't think I'm going to worry too much about the Spectre's Bane. I'll put you away for now. There's the Unintelligible. I don't know if I want to use that. Or should I go with... should I go with the Quake? I think maybe I should just go with the Quake. Just so I can sunder every single one of those guys instead of using the Axe of the Gate Guardian. So we'll put the Quake on us, and we're going to grab ourselves an advanced weapon damage kit. There you go, bolster up its damage, so at least we've got some armor penetration, and we can also sunder with light attacks as well. And I do need to put some other tools away because I don't think it's unlikely we're going to be using our Star Metal Sickle, so we're probably not going to need that. Just gotta figure out where all my tools go. There you go. It goes right here, and because we're going to be confronted with several traps, we might as well bring some ramps with us just to heal ourselves. I might also give Buckets Murphy a different kind of armor as well, so I might work on that. Maybe I might give him a set of dragon armor. I'd like to see him have a nice unique set of dragon armor rather than just the Dafari skirt. So let's see if I can make some dragon armor. But first we need to bring some stuff over to the table. So just look around. Where do I have my perfected paddings? It's right here. I'm gonna put this in my garrison's armor bench, and I'm gonna start crafting up some armor for my Buckets Murphy. So let's get crafting. So if I remember correctly, we need a Redeemed Legion helmet, so we'll get that crafted. There's also the Void Forged Dragon armor, so we'll craft that as well. So we need this one, I believe. Dragon ribs. And we need perfected... And we need a perfected Tacit, a Sabaton, and a Gauntlet. So let's craft those three. And just to complete the set, I want to make a set of armor for him. A set of unique armor, and also to like decorate my Miser as well and give her a unique set too. So we'll just craft some of those. Yeah, let's get that. Void Forged Dragonhide Kilt. Craft that. And some boots and Dragonhide Bracers. Well, all of this stuff is being crafted. I'm just going to go around and see if I can level up some of my guys even further. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to teleport these guys away, and maybe I should keep my guys with me for now. Well, there's no way I'm going to go any further from here, because I'm still trying to make more exotic feasts. So I better go back and grab my sickle. I can put that in my inventory so I can go and harvest up some berries, because I know that I'm gonna need lots. Of them to make more of those exotic feasts every time I run through these dungeons. This might be a big live stream, so we're gonna go long, guys. Might go long all the way up to 6 hours. Don't know if I'm gonna like just push it real far and maybe build some other stuff around our castle. And ooh, look at that purple vortex right up in the sky. Oh, that crackling sound is what really disturbs me a bit. I think it's from when I completed the Cyclopean Wars and the first part of the Legacy of the Giant Kings. if I recall correctly from the last live stream. Because now that I finally beaten the boss and also talked to Ahmed in front of the in front of the legendary anvil, the bench that you use to like repair your legendary weapons. Well, he was like sucked into a vortex, and now it caused that purple vortex thingy up in the sky to appear. But that crackling sound is really, really disturbing. But I hope it doesn't stay there forever. Right, let's go grab some more Highland berries because I know that I'm gonna need lots of it. Not sure if I'm gonna mess with this elk, so I'm not gonna worry too much about him. Might just stay away from it for now because I don't really want to I don't want to get into any fights with the wildlife around the area while I'm harvesting a lot of berries, because I've only got a finite amount of space in my inventory. Like for example, because I haven't fully got my expertise all the way up to 20, and I don't have the Beasts of Burden skill on me, which allows me to like move at full speed as well as sprint or dodge even when you're encumbered, because the Beast of Burden is one of the most OP things you could do. Like if you want to gather up like lots of resources, then that is when I need to use the potion of bestial memory to move my attributes around. So like for example, if you have a look at my attributes, well, I've already got like 20 into vitality and 20 into authority because I want to focus on my active followers and allow them to do most of the work for me. Because I gave them the legendary weapons and they're supposed to be making use of it, so that way they'll be able to take down any enemies that get in our way. It's always good to have followers with you in this game. Of course, it is possible. It is also possible to do things alone in this game. Well, you would have to like put your vitality all the way up to 20 and max out your strength, and not have anything into authority at all. But for me, I like having followers with me. And I like to expand my collection of Thralls and have them assist me in combat because, well, Thralls are going to be the backbone of your army, especially when you go into a purge, which we're going to do at some point. And I believe in the next part of this Conan Exiles live stream, we might be paying a visit to Isle of Xevyr. Just for another adventure, because I want to start exploring further outwards and see if I can gather up some more of those unique weapons. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do after this one, but maybe we might take on the rest of the dungeons and then make our way over to the Isle of Xevyr. I'm gonna go grab some more plant. So I'm gonna go get some more berries. Oh, it looks like my guys are really over encumbered, but I can just put some more grass fibers in my guy's inventory because they've got the space for it. But I do need to give them exotic feasts, and we're going to need like lots of them. It's the reason why I've been grinding a lot in this game, because I still need to make more exotic feasts. But alternatively, you could also give them gruel, which gives them 6 HP per sec to healing, which is not as powerful as the exotic feasts. But it requires less effort to make. But it requires less effort to cook and less time to prepare and less ingredients. So like you need like plant fibers and seeds just to make a bunch of brew, and it's quite fast. It's fast, more efficient, but doesn't give as much healing. And while most of my Thralls, if they're not like fully leveled, like for example, they're not at the max level yet, we'll have to give them like grilled steaks to just boost their chances of raising their vitality. And I've still got some work to do on my building as well. So if I've got some time afterwards, I might focus on building up more of my base, and also build the side area so I can move my Wheel of Pain inside, and also maybe build the courtyard as well, because I've still got some other stuff that I want to build. Now it's time for me to put some more Highland berries in there just to make more of this stuff. I need to make some more dried berries, and I'm gonna check to see if my weapons are ready. I'm gonna make some more gruel as well. If we're going to be taking on those level 60 dungeons, it's best for us to be using exotic feasts. So let's see if I can craft as many as I can. So like we'll craft about 100 of them. But that's going to use up a lot of our eggs, and we don't have enough eggs to do that. You see, we're only down to like 4 eggs now. I've still got plenty of exotic flesh, but the bottleneck is going to be the eggs. Just need to find a faster way to go and farm up more of those eggs. But hopefully I can do this on camera if I've got the time to do so. We got some spare seeds which I'm gonna put in there. I might actually crush some of those seeds and turn them into more oil. So we're gonna put these in the fluid press and take all the fluids out. I'm gonna start by making more brimstone. I'm gonna start by putting some brimstone in there just to make some more steel fire, because I know that I'm gonna need to do some more building eventually. And of course the oil is gonna go into the improved tanner's table just to make a bunch more hardened leather. So let's get those crafted. Just converting the normal and converting all these leather into hardened leather. We might need to make some more alchemical base as well. We might as well start spending some of our resources because we've already got like lots of stuff on us, and we got some silver dust. I might start grinding up some of our iron and gold bars that we got. Let me take these out and shove you all in there. Now let me look for the grinder right here, and we're gonna put about some of these bars in there. Hopefully this should provide us with some gold, some dust, some silver and gold dust. Well, that's gonna be a lot. That's a lot of dust for each ingot we got. Just gonna continue to make some more of this, and I'm gonna put more of my gold and iron bars inside. Now let's check back on our armorer's bench, and all our stuff is completed. So let me take all of this out, and we're gonna equip our Buckets Murphy with his armor. But where did he go? All right, where did Buckets Murphy go? He's here somewhere. Where the hell did he go? Did he get stuck? I swear he must have gotten stuck somewhere, because I can't see him. Oh, Thunderbolt's here, but where did Buckets Murphy go? Oh, don't tell me you've gotten stuck somewhere, mate. Trying to double check to see where he might have gone, or maybe he must have gotten stuck behind a Thrall. Just like that. You see my yeah, you can see my antlers got stuck behind Jack the Fluffy Samoyed. I don't see my Buckets Murphy anywhere. Oh, there he is. Thought I lost you for sure, mate. Alright, let me go and replace your armor sets. Just to make sure you are equipped with armor. And there you go. You're equipped and ready to go. So let me go and design your armor set. Just gonna put that in there for was going to go in here. Well, probably some of this stuff I might dismantle. Oh. Ross, I forgot something. Right, let me take this Void Forge stuff out. And I'm going to start making some changes to my to that dragon armor that I've crafted. So we're gonna worry about the kilt. So let's dye the kilt and give it a nice color. Might give it a nice pink color, I think. Maybe I should make it semi-purple. Or purplish pink. Yeah, that'll probably do. And let's see, what about the middle area? Might make it a nice strong purple. And as for that belt, I think that should do just fine. Yep, I'm happy with it. Now let me do the same thing for the top. Just gonna make some changes to you. No, just make it pinkish. Is it? I lose track of how I dyed my my armor. Let's see, what about you? Maybe that's not purplish enough. I'm just losing track of the coloring on my, on the armor. So, yeah. Just trying to make sure I keep track of what it is I'm supposed to put on it. I will dye this one. I'm just gonna try this again. Okay, yes, that should do. And is it supposed to be like this? I hope it is. Just hope I got the right color. Just get out of here and then we'll paint this one again. Yeah, I think we got the right color. And what about you? Just trying to refer to how I painted my other. Just trying to refer back to how I painted my other armors. Knowing that I really want to get my things right. I wish you could change the armor on those spikes, though. It's a real shame you can't. But let's try with this one. I'd like to give this a nice good color. And of course, you're gonna get a nice purple. And of course this one's going to be slightly pink. Okay, I think that should do. Now it's time for me to decorate Buckets Murphy and apply the fashionable skin onto him. And I want to do the same thing for Miser as well. So she's also got... So I might also do the same thing for Miser as well. So she's got her own unique armor, but she's still going to retain her helmet. I'm just going to look for the... Just trying to look for my... yeah, look for that Stygian vest with the pink... Yeah, the pink Stygian vest and necklace. So I can put this on her. So I can put this on. No, not that one. Just make sure I select the right the right armor. It doesn't look too bad. Now I'm gonna apply this onto Buckets Murphy. If he's in the list, we're gonna select Fighter. Buckets Murphy, we're gonna hide the helmet. There you go. Distribute onto him. How does he look? And let's see, how does he look? There he is. Looking good. Looking good, mate. And now I want to apply the same skin onto my Miser. So just bear with me. Miser. And she's not going to hide the helmet. Let's distribute that onto her. I'm just going to put all that stuff back. And everything's going to be put away. So, go here. Right, I shall put all of this armor away inside that I can use for further for further decoration somewhere down the line. So there you go, there's my Buckets Murphy. He's already got his Heart's Blood. My dress is gonna have his Quake. He's gonna have his Quake ready. Just making sure everything is ready before we get going, because I want him. So just gotta do some things around the place. Our Gru is ready, and we're gonna put all of this away. Just so my Thralls have got a good amount of healing. Oh, and we forgot to set... Oh, we forgot to activate this thing. Ah, I forgot to activate this before we did something else. Turns out we forgot to activate the stove before we did something else. So I guess I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer until we go into the Warmaker Sanctuary. Because there's still some stuff that I need to do. And I still need to decorate the place and make some changes to the area and start moving stuff around. Of course, I'm still waiting for all of this to cook up, and I do need to get some more eggs as well. So we're gonna have to do a lot of grinding on camera. So now that my guys are fully armored up and ready, I think maybe my Buckets Murphy should have the Defari chest piece instead. I like to diversify my guys' clothing a little bit more. No, I don't want them to move. Alright, this is better. So, Buckets Murphy, we want to select Fighter and Buckets Murphy will select you. Hide the helmet, distribute it onto you. There you go, you got your necklace back. That should be good. I want to have a look at my miser as well. Oh, she definitely looks good. She definitely looks good. Right, I'm just gonna wait until all of this stuff finishes cooking. It's still gonna take a little bit longer for all of this exotic feast to cook. I don't know if the main boss is going to be affected by poison, or does it do any bleeding onto them? I might need to have a look on the internet while I wait for the rest of my stuff to cook. So just bear with me, guys. I'm just going to have a look around on Reddit to see if the Warmaker is affected by bleeding or poison. If he's not, we won't worry about it. So Reddit. Conan Exiles Warmaker Sanctuary. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm just going to go in a little bit blind. But this stuff takes quite long to cook. Of course, I'm going to need to get some more eggs. There we go. That should be enough. I'm going to put the rest of my eggs away. Right. Time for me to get my guys some exotic feasts. So we're just going to put that on you and make sure you've got your salted pork as well. No, don't put all into you. And we need some salted pork as well, because knowing that I'm going to be up against some tough some tough bosses, well, we're going to have to make sure we are fully prepared for it, and we need to bolster our strength as well. And I'm going to bring my Bitsart with me, my horse, to be able to carry some stuff. He's not going to fight though, so yeah, so we got to make sure that we keep him out of trouble. And I need some elixirs I need to get some elixirs of might. So I'm going to put this in my inventory and consume one of those, and my guys are going to consume one as well. Make sure you guys are eating your salted pork just for that bonus to strength. Oh, Buckets Murphy should be using of exquisite meat instead. And we need elixir of grace as well. So we're going to put this in your inventory because you utilize agility, so you're not going to be using the elixir of might. Might keep another elixir of grace with me, and I think I'm gonna need to switch out Buckets Murphy's exquisite salted meat with this one. Yeah, she needs to be consuming this one instead, so hopefully this will bolster his agility weapon damage, because he utilizes agility, not strength. Now it's time for me to put my pure alum extract in my hotbar, and to ensure that my armor is fully ready, making sure that I've got the highest amount of armor possible just to protect myself, and we should be ready to go and start taking on the Warmaker Sanctuary, now that the sun has already come up. It may be nighttime once we come out of it though. Oh, and I might make sure I've got a good amount of Xevyr feast with me, because of course you can't fight on an empty stomach. And don't forget we don't want to forget our Bits Heart as well, so I'm going to get my horsey to come follow me. Hopefully this should be enough slots to put in case if we want to bring something home with us. Right, not you. We need to head over to this one right here. Right, let's travel over to the area to the south of Shattered Springs and get inside the Warmaker Sanctuary. So there's going to be like several parts to this dungeon. It's quite big, and there's going to be like several bosses that you need to defeat. So I think the first part is we're going to have to get past the Gate Guardian. Well, we fought this boss many times in the previous streams, but we did not go past this. But we've never gone past this door. Well, except for one time off camera where I had to use where I used like console commands to like go through the door and head over to the Warmaker Sanctuary so I could get a good thumbnail for the live stream. Just so I can just to take a little bit of a peek to get inside as well. So we've got some skeletons up ahead, so we're gonna order my guys to deal with them and take them out. Well, I'm gonna stand back and watch as they fight.
Death will be as meaningless as your life.
Right, we'll kill these skeletons. There he is. And down you go. If we got any iron bars, we might as well pick them up. And where did the other skeleton go? Just gonna check to see if there's any valuables on these skeletons. Well, if there's any valuables, we might as well take them with us. But keep an eye on your inventory load though, because we don't have much space. Don't worry about the elephant hide, because we can get more of this stuff. You should only take the stuff that is valuable. But all the junk stuff, leave it behind. Inside we go. It's time for us to take on the Warmaker Sanctuary. So we're at the first part where we have to get past the Gate Guardian. It doesn't have anything useful. Right, let's take care of that skeleton first. Nothing on you. Oh, that sound that really spooks the hell out of me. Yep, there we go again. Now I'm gonna order you guys to attack the skeleton.
Death will be as meaningless as your life.
Now attack that skeleton, please, while I go and look to the sides to see if there's anything of use. Right, let's smash you down. And I believe they've already taken care of the boss. Let's see if they got anything valuable for us. Check. It's gotten us a fragment of power. And I'm going to take a look on those statues, because I believe there is a note somewhere we can read. So let's have a look at this. So, know that in these walls are traps to crush, burn, and flay a man's soul. Stalk carefully through these halls, lest you trigger the mechanical wrath of the markers. Yeah. So this is a hint about a warning that this area is full of traps. So we do need to tread carefully. And if I have a look somewhere in these corners, there should be some chests as well. I might take a quick look and see if there's any chests before we move on. I don't want to leave anything valuable behind. What the hell did you step into? Oh, there's one. There's a loot chest. Yes, perfect a heavy padding. That's exactly what I need. Oh! I just spooked the crap out of me. God. God, that was scary, man. Oh. Again. Right, I'm gonna have a look underneath the stairs to see if there's any other chests that I can loot. I believe there is a few beneath here. Alright, so hard steel bars, I might take that. Layered silk, potent compost. And you, I don't care too much about the perfected medium padding. All I care about is the heavy padding because I want to armor up my guys as much as I can. Perfect medium or light padding, don't care too much about it. I need to double check on the opposite side to see if there's a chest right here. There is one chest. We got one, and we got some composite obsidian. Alright, let's move forward beyond this door. So let's get moving. Time for us to venture further into this dungeon and see what we need to do here. So we interact with this door, and you can see right up ahead, this is one of the puzzles that you need to solve. So by looking carefully, you don't want to interact with these things just yet. So what you have to do is you're going to have to go through these doors. Well, you can't go through the white door yet, because you're going to need some sort of key to get through. So you're going to have to go through the green, there's the orange and the blue door. So I believe you're going to need to find like 3 statues to put into each of these 3 holes here. If you don't have the statues to go in these holes, you're gonna trigger a spike trap that is gonna like damage you. So what we're gonna do first is go through this door to our right, open it up, and you can see up ahead there's a bunch of skeletons right up there. So what we'll have to do is fight our way past them. So I'm gonna order you guys to take them down. Right, beat them up. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Jack? Hey Jack, how's it going? Yep, lurk, I see. Yep, the usual thing for our flute. Right, let me deal with these archers first. And watch as our guys try to take on that boss. Right, I'm gonna dodge away and let the Thralls take the heat of the battle. Right, dodge away. And he goes down. Let's see what he's got. He's got some hard steel bars. Don't really care too much about the guardian torso, but there's exquisite silk leggings. What about you? Nothing in here. Do you have any tar? Yes, you do. Any goodies from you? Nope. So, yeah. I did some cooking in vain yesterday, made corn into ash. I am not impressed. Does that mean you overcooked your food? Well, one must always pay attention to their cooking, I would guess. Well, don't worry. Hopefully you'll be able to get more loots from. Hopefully you'll be able to get some more loots. Hey, Pinks me. How's it going, mate? That was way beyond overcooking. like you burned your food to ashes. How's it going, Pixby? I'm doing well, thanks. I'm taking on one of the toughest dungeons in Conan Exiles. So that is the Warmaker Sanctuary. Well, it's gonna get really tough though, because I'm only just in the beginning stages, but it's about to get tougher. So what we need to do is go beyond this door and let's open it up and we review the first boss that we need to take down. So I think that is something. I don't know what the name of this guy is. Oh wait. Let's beat this guy down. And they have already taken down the boss. And And look what we got. We got Ranasan. And we got the statuette of the Warmaker. I think this is the food. This is the first pieces of the puzzle that we need to get through the door. So speaking of food, I made a patel bait for dinner tonight. Ooh, nice. Must be. Yeah. Well, that sounds delicious. I think all this food talk is going to start making me hungry at some point. I'm just going to have a look at these guys and see if they've got any valuables on them. Everything else I'm probably going to leave behind because I don't have room to carry all this stuff. Well, it's time for us to backtrack through these quarters and get back to where we were at and go through another one of those doors. So, just looking out for any chests that I might have missed. So, we've already got the first piece of the puzzle. Now we need to get the second one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through the doors in order from left to right. So we're gonna go through the second door right up ahead, and let's see where this one leads us to. I bet you there's gonna be some more. There's some more skeletons up ahead. So I'm gonna order my guys to attack. So, attack. Your place looks pretty good, mate. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Pinks. I bet you saw that in my I bet you saw that on one of my previous streams and in my Discord. It looks amazing, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time like building up my base, and I placed down block by block, and it took me so many hours to like build it. But all this effort was well worth it. Oh, dodge! Gotta dodge away. Right, take him out, guys. Let's see what he's got. I got another water-filled glass mask and glowing acids. I think I might take that. Everything else I'm probably gonna leave, and we're gonna check up. We're gonna check up the aisles and those steps to see if we're gonna check up the side areas to see if there's any valuables. And I found some perfected heavy padding, so I'm gonna take that. Gonna go into my Bitsart's inventory to see if there's anything that's quite heavy that I need to put into him. So we'll put this in there to just clear up some, to open up some space, and let's have a look on the other side, see if there is another chest. There is another skeleton up ahead, so we're gonna take him out. Down you go. Doesn't have anything interesting on him, but I can help myself to more heavy paddings. Perfected heavy paddings is exactly what I need to make more armors, because I know that the perfected heavy paddings requires some hard leather, alchemical base, and I don't know whatever it is because I don't remember all of those recipes because Conan Exiles is such a big game. Right, we're gonna go through this door now. Finally, we're gonna go through this door and take a look at what's on the other side, and there is this guy that we need to take down, so dodge away. We need to take this giant thing down. We should go down soon, and we got him. Right. So we've acquired the second one of the second one of the statuettes that we need. The second piece of the puzzle has been acquired. And we have a look. Oh, you can't climb up on this thing. But there is a chest right up ahead we can loot. So let's take a peek inside, and we got some more gold coin. And we got some more gold coins, and we've got some more coins. So I will take that with me. And now let's finally get out of here and go through the next door. So we've already got two pieces of the puzzle. Now we need to get the third. Now we need to get the third one. So what we'll have to do is go back. We need to go back to where we came from. Time to backtrack and head back into the into that puzzle room. Now we don't want to. Now don't interact with this just yet until you get all the statuettes. Because if you don't have the right statues, you're going to activate a trap. That's going to send a spike. That's going to like poke you. Yeah, unfortunately, pigs, we don't quite have the mods command, I'm afraid. Sorry. Oh, we got some more skeletons coming. Alright, we'll take care of these skeletons. We'll take care of these skeletons first. Any silver stones? I'm gonna take. I might take the demon's blood because I'm gonna need more of it, and we need to defeat. Let's have a look around if there's any more. There's no more skeletons. I think we can take this guy down. So let's beat him up. Oh, he's gonna try to attack my. That's okay. I was just wondering how you got that bright pink. So how I managed to get that bright pink was from using the Dyer's Binge. Right, we beaten that monster. So let's see what he's got. Eye of the Watcher. Oh, okay. Right, deal with that skeleton first while I have a look. While I examine his loot. He's given me a fragment of power. Oh, we got a disease spike. I'll take that. And Eye of the Watcher. I'll take this as well. We got some bear pelts, but other stuff I don't care about, so I'm not going to take that with me. Now let's have a look at here. Nothing from you. Yeah, you were just wondering. So if you're curious about how I got that bright pink on my guys, it's because I'm using the Dyer's Bench, which allows you to like dye your dye your gear. And I was using a combination, and I was also using the Fashionist mod as well, which allows you to like freely dye your stuff without having to use your dyes in the first place. Well, that like opened a lot of options for me when I was trying to like customize my gear. And there's that last boss that we need to deal with, so we're gonna order our guys to attack this guy. And he goes down quite fast. And what do we get? Jebel's Sag Prowl. Okay, I'll take that. Another legendary item is a big plus. Let's see what we have, and nothing much of interest. Don't care too much about this loot. And is there any other? Okay, you can't climb up here and have a look at what's beneath this snakehead statue. I can't seem to find any more chests around here, so there's nothing much of interest here. So we'll have to backtrack and head back over to the puzzle room where we need to place down all the statuettes that we've acquired. So now that we finally got all the statuettes, all we need to do is put them in the right place, which we will automatically do. So this is going to be the door that we need to head through in order to progress. And this door back here is going to take us back to the entrance. So if I recall correctly, we need to put those statues into these 3 slots. So by interacting with that, there you go. That statuette fits the socket. You got one here and another one right up here. And that provides us with the inner sanctum key that allows us to open this door. Boom dia! We are through. But be careful when you go into this area though, because there's going to be a lot of traps. So you've got like vapor traps and also explosive traps as well as spike traps. So that is something you need to be wary of. So tread lightly. So we do need to tread lightly. Now, if I recall correctly, this is the crack where you have to come through in order to get out. So that means we're gonna have to go down the stairs. You see, there is a dead guy right here, and I might check on this skeleton to see if he has anything of use. Nope, he doesn't have anything of use. Right. So what we need to do is take a right and go down the stairs. But be careful as you go through this area, because this area is fully ridden with a lot of traps. So watch out for anything that is like. So watch out for any spikes that are protruding through, as well as any protruding circle stuff as well. You can see right up ahead there's a trap. Oh, I heard that. They've activated one of those traps. You see here, these are also traps as well, so we do need to run past them. At least my Thralls are not going to be affected a single bit by them. Oh god. Oh no, I'm stuck in the bind. Damn, the skeletons are crowding me in and pushed me into a trap. Ugh. That is very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's anything of use here. So what we need to do is look around for any we need to look around for any chests. So I don't know how we're gonna get up here, but there must be some way to get up to the top. It's through these stairs, but we're gonna need to jump over this trap. So I'm gonna jump over that and get our guys to attack. Right, we'll take out these skeletons, and no use. He doesn't have any use. Nothing valuable from this guy. Oh, almost stepped on that trap. Told you these traps are gonna be dangerous. And of course my Thralls can also trigger them, but they shouldn't be harmed by it. So we have a look in this corner. There should be a couple of chests we can loot. We do need to tread carefully through this area because there's a lot of traps that we need to be worried about. Nothing in this chest, so there's a total of like 4 rustic keys that we need to find. Careful, trap. You do want to tread slowly around here, and there is the first rustic key we need. Everything else I don't care too much about. So these are explosive traps. I think this is the one we need to be careful of. So what we're gonna do is carefully go down the stairs and take care of this guy. He's got 9 reinforcements, so I'm gonna take that. At least these noxious gas won't last too long, and once you activate them, well, they'll be gone like forever. Yeah, there's another trap here. I am gonna need to tread very slow through this area because there's like a lot of traps here. And there is a recess plate that you can jump up onto to get yourself up. So there you go. Up onto the top here, and like I said, we're gonna need to be careful and move carefully over to that container so we can grab that rustic key. And I'll take that alchemical base because I need it. Hardened steel bars, steel fire, take that as well. Hard steel bars and silver bars, take that too because we'll need it. Okay, come on, Bitsart. Let me access your inventory so I can store your stuff so I can store my stuff inside. This spike's going to take up a lot of space. I better make sure to keep an eye on mine. Okay, careful. There's a trap here. Right, I'm just going to carefully descend that down. Ooh, I've taken a bit of damage here because I fell all the way down. Again, there's another trap right here. So we're going to carefully look around to see if there's another safe spot. Just want to be mindful and watch your step and don't run too fast. And there is another skeleton up ahead, so I'm going to order my guys to attack. I think my Bolton is stuck. I think my Bolton somehow managed to get stuck. Somehow. But don't worry, he'll correct himself. Let's see what's underneath. Let's see what's in here. We've got armor scraps. I think this is the key component that we need to craft some of those endgame armor, so we may have to visit the Warmaker Sanctuary several times. And looky here, there's another recessed plate that you can use to like jump all the way up. Just like that. Let's have a look in here. We've got some perfected heavy paddings. Don't care too much about the others. Check this other chest for another rustic key. We'll take that as well. I'm gonna put the perfected heavy padding back onto I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this into Bitsart's inventory. So I'm just gonna check to see if my guys' buffs are still active. Yes, they are active. Now all we need to do is safely drop down to the bottom. Careful, you're gonna take a little bit of fall damage because this area is high up.
Yeah.
Now to be able to get past this door, you're gonna need to get a key to be able to unlock it. So you're gonna need to take a left where we came from. You're gonna have to take a left, and you need to defeat this boss that is standing right up ahead. Now what we're gonna do is try to sprint past. What we're gonna do is sprint past these traps. Get past this area, and we're gonna take him down. Oh! Just gonna block his attack for now. Let's see what he's got. Got some gold bars, I'll take that. And we need to defeat this white boss right up ahead, while still being mindful of any traps in the area. Right, I'll take care of these guys while my Thralls do the hard work and take down this boss. And he goes down. Let's see what he's got. He's got a Warmaker. Okay, I'll take that. And you've got the key to the arena as well as the silver coin. I'll take these other healing stuff. Oh, let's take this guy down as well. Stone Consultants, don't really care too much about that one. Let's see what you've got. You've got gold bars, I'll take. Don't need anything from you. Might take the demon blood. And I think the last thing we need to do is head up to the second floor from here, while watching out for any traps that you see. So all we need to do is just be mindful of any traps that you see. I don't think there's any chests here, so it's not worth taking a peek in this area. I mean, I don't want to stay in here for too long because there's just too many traps to deal with here. Careful, trap up ahead, so don't step on it. Another trap to our left. We're gonna avoid that. Trap, avoid that. I don't see any chests up here, but let's have a look on the other. Let's have a look up ahead. No chests. No chests. I'm gonna see how many. Gonna check to see how many rusted keys I've got. So we've only got 3 so far. What we need is 1 more. Oh! Ooh, there's a sneaky little chest. And look at you! You've got the final key that I need. Might as well take the lance core as well. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's get moving. I don't want to stay here any longer. So it's time for us to proceed it's time for us to proceed to the arena. So we're gonna need to backtrack. I don't know if it's worth going up to the top of this area, but it's worth taking a look in case if we do want to get extra resources. So we're gonna jump onto the stairs and avoid that spike trap. Oh. Right, take him down, guys. Now be careful. Now be careful. Watch out. Now be careful. Watch out for those noxious gases. And let's take a look at this chest as well. Anything of interest? I might take the glass flask because I might need that for my alchemy. And there's another sneaky chest on the side, and I've got my 5th rusted key. Well, it was worth going up here to go and have. Well, it's worth taking a good peek here to see if I can get some extra stuff. And I finally got myself my 5th rusted key that I need. Well then, let's get out of here. It's time for us to proceed into the arena, so let's get moving. I'm just gonna quickly sprint past those traps just to dodge around and avoid them. Right, we're gonna jump over to the left side just to avoid those traps. Stick to the right here. Avoid that spike trap, and hopefully we should be able to hit into the next area. More spike traps, so we're gonna dodge in between we're gonna dodge in between. And if you have a look up ahead, there's the arena champion. That's the next boss we want to take down, so let's go ahead and take her down. Don't think I need to worry too much about using the festering one, but it's worth giving it a shot. So I think I might get Dreas to use the festering one instead. So let's take her down. Time to defeat the arena champion. Down you go. As long as we keep hitting her, we'll be able to knock her down.
You'll dance for me now or swing for me later. You've got no chance, mate.
And she goes down. She didn't even land a hit on us, on any one of us. And look what she's got. Champion's chest guard and some armor scraps. Ooh, some more goodies. I'll take that. And I do need to put some stuff in Blitzart's inventory. So let me compact the inventory up a bit. Excuse me. Now, now one last thing before we move on. We need to head to the side of. We need to head over into the side of the arena. There is a skeleton serpent man that we need to kill. So we'll take him down and interact with this stone. And we have acquired a new knowledge that is the arena, and that unlocks the arena champion's armor. So let's attack this other guy as well. Come on, minions, take him out. Come on, my guys, take him out. Alright. Well, now that we're done with the arena, it's time for us to move on. I bet I could come here several times and take out this arena champion. I bet I could take out this arena champion many times. Now all we have to do now is head straight and then take a right. But there's also another way to be able to skip the arena, and that is through this crap right here. But we're not going back that way, and I really want to unlock everything in here. So what we need to do is head through this passage. So we do need to be careful and stay in the middle just to avoid the sides. Alright, Dreas, you're gonna need to get back your Quake. Put that back in your inventory. It's quite cold in here. My only concern is there's gonna be something coming out from the side of the walls. But as long as you avoid the sides, you should be okay. Oh gosh! Where are they coming from? And we'll kill that spider as well. Yeah, I think this is where they come out of. I think this is where the enemies are going to come out of. Yeah, there is a lot of spiders. Let's deal with those spiders, and if you have a look in here, oh, another spider up ahead. Let's take him out.
Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
I just want to make sure all of my guys are set to aggressive. Now you can see here there is a skeletal dragon. So we're gonna defeat this guy. So I'm going to order my guys to attack and take him down. As long as we can keep on sundering him, they shouldn't have any problems taking them down. And he quickly goes down within a few hits. And we got another skeleton key. We can help ourselves too. Well, the goodies we're getting so far. Gotta love getting a lot of goodies that we need. And if you have a look up ahead, there should be a legendary chest you can open, so we'll interact with that. And you got Arja's Bane. I'll take that. Might put that on one of my Thralls so we can use them against enemies that are at 10% health or lower, just to execute them instantly. There's going to be several more spiders that we need to deal with, but these are laughably easy to beat. Well, we are getting close. We are getting close to the final boss. Now, as long as you avoid the sides, you should be okay. Right, I'm gonna order my guys to attack those spiders. Might as well eat something else. Might as well eat that too. Right, we've defeated most of the enemies here. It's time for us to go through the final door and have a look at what's in there. What? Why is this area blocked off? Oh, yeah, that is indeed the entrance to the Warmaker's That is indeed the entrance to the Warmaker's Okay. Why didn't my guys teleport in? Yeah, that is the entrance to the Warmaker. That is the entrance to the Warmaker's arena, and you can see him right up ahead. That's the person we want to defeat. So we're gonna run in and take this guy down. So get ready. Attack. Get ready to attack. So let's go. Just watch for his attack, because he hits very hard. He's not even attacking. Oh boy, he's not even attacking. Just watch out for his hammer swing, because he hits very hard. Just gonna dodge away. I'm gonna dodge away and... I can't see his health bar though. Oh, but he's not immune to bleed. Maybe I should have used poison as well. I just gotta get away from him because he sunges very hard. Oh, dodge away. And hopefully he should go down. Dodge away. And he's down. We got him. Yes. And I finally got his destroyer and the armor scraps that we need. Well, I have to say, guys, we have conquered the Warmaker's sanctuary and took down Claire himself. Oh yeah. Well, what do I get from him if I harvest this guy? What do I get? It's just putrid meat. Yeah, it's just putrid meat, nothing else. Okay. Well, now that we finally managed to beat the Warmaker, it's time for us to interact with these doors. So do be careful. There's going to be some traps nearby that you can't see that is like blended into the ground. So if you interact with the doors, you'll be able to use this key to be able to get in there. Oh wait. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've gone the wrong way. Ah, crikey! I've gone the wrong way. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna have to go through this area again because I realized I stuffed up and forgot to unlock the stuff. Oh my god! I can't believe I messed up in the first place. Doris, yeah, Doris. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is CyberMaxis. I'm a full-time survival and action gamer and stream, and also streamer as well. Well, good to see you, man. How did your stream go? Oh. Of course, our good old raider gets a good shout out as well. So there you go. Oh, you were playing Conan Exiles? I'm just curious. How far have you gotten into this game? Like I really like to know. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through this. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through this. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through all of this again, I think. Well, because I realized I goofed up and forgot. I goofed up and forgot. Yeah, I've goofed up and accidentally went through the area, which is the exit. Oh, and I realized I can't go back. All right, let me go through this area again. So, I think some of the enemies might have respawned. So, but as long as I can run through this area and just avoid most of the traps, I should be okay. So, I'm just gonna run past these guys. So, let's see if I can run past these guys. Right, I'm just gonna run past these guys so I can go through that loop again. Oh! Oh! Dodge! Oh! Dodge again! Hopefully I should be okay. Looks like the bosses here have not respawned. And hello there, dear Nutsura and Twitchy Sketch. How's it going, mate? Yep. I see you guys are yep. Yeah, I see you guys were part of the raid. Yep, so once again guys, a warm welcome to all of our to all of our raiders. And hello there, Doras. How you doing, mate? Pete. Thank you so much once again, thank you so much for the raid. Well, I got caught up in all this chaos and I forgot to like loot the side rooms, and I didn't know exactly where I was gonna go. Well, at least I'm going back to where I was at before, so I can go and like loot all the side rooms and get all the arena scraps. Yep, first Kiwi streamer I see. Indeed I am. Yep, I am indeed a Kiwi, all the way from New Zealand. And I focus a lot on survival in action games, so I am a survival in action full-time survival in action live streamer. Right, let's go through this area again. Hopefully the boss shouldn't have respawned, so I've got to remind myself, don't go through that door right up ahead, because well, that is only going to like take you to the exit. So you see that symbol right there? That's where you can't go through. And what we're gonna do is check out the doors. So we're gonna start from the right side. Let's interact with this door and see what we can get from this chest. And it looks like we got a bunch of armor scraps. Don't care too much about the perfected light padding, so I'm gonna put this in there, and we're gonna get as many armor scraps as we can, because we're going to need lots of it. Now be careful when you go around this arena, because you can see here there's going to be a lot of traps blended into the ground, so you might want to hug the sides if that's the case. So just try to be careful not to step on any traps. And we're going to work our way to this other room. That should remove another one of our rusted keys from our inventory. Let's have a look inside and see if there's another chest we can loot. There is one here. Armor scraps. We'll take the composite obsidian and water-filled glass bottles. And now this door right up ahead is going to be the exit. And if you have a look to the right of this exit door, what we're going to do is interact with this stone, and this unlocks the Warmaker weapons and the Grandmaster weaponsmith. We also need to open up those legendary chests as well. So we'll grab whatever we can from them. Well, it's almost just this. It's already just the same stuff as always. Well, at least I did get a new shield. And we'll interact with this one as well. To the left, just interact with both of those lore stones, so that will unlock most of the other armors as well, the Godbreaker armor, and we'll interact with this chest as well. And we got Galvane's rusty pike that deals disease damage. And what about you? The unintelligible, and this is the papyrus blade. Ooh, paper cut. Well, this will come in handy. But it turns out that my guy's already full on inventory. But sadly we can't carry any more stuff. So, gonna have to have a look and see if there's anything that's weighing us down that we can switch out. So, I think it's the iron bars that I might want to switch out. Well, that doesn't really, well, that's not really going to lower our... Oh, wait. That really doesn't get our weight down low enough. Let's see if there's anything else that's quite heavy I can put in. I think I might need to put my elixir of might in there. Now we're gonna work on the left side of the the arena and have a look at these doors. I realized in all of this confusion, I ran through the exit and forgot to loot the side rooms. How silly can I be? Because I'm never ever organized in my live streams. But it's good that we finally managed to conquer the Warmaker Sanctuary. I thought it was going to be quite tough. Thought it was going to be quite tough at first, but it turns out it wasn't as hard as I thought. It's just the traps that really it's just the traps that really spook a lot. Well, I think that's pretty much it for this dungeon, so it's time for us to get out and decide what to do from here on, So, let's get out of here and get back home. There's nothing else to do in this dungeon, so we might as well get out of here. So, let's get moving. And like I said, you see this mystical wall here with the Warmaker in front? You know, that is the exit. And you can't go back through here. So, what we're gonna do is get out of here and get back to our home base. So, it's time for us to leave. We've been here long enough, so we must get going and get home safe and sound. And of course you need to jump over that trap. Now what we need to do is head straight through this door and make our way out of here. So to get out of this place, all you need to do is take the door is to travel to the door on your left, and that should lead you out of the dungeon. But there's gonna be a lot more but you've also noticed that the enemies here have already respawned, so we will have to fight our way back out. What we're gonna do is just run for it. Alright, I'm just gonna run past these guys and get out of here because I don't want to fight. Just wait for my stamina to recharge, and we will head out through the exit. And we are finally out of the dungeon. Oh crap. Damn, my game just crashed. Oh, come on, really? Why does my game have to crash every time I get out of here? Hang on, guys, I need to restart my game. Come on. Alright, just give me a moment, guys. I need to go on a break so I can restart my game. We'll be back in a moment. Okay guys, we're finally back in game. Just had to reopen my game because my game crashed on me for some unknown reason. Well, it looks like I can't seem to find where my guys are. It looks like I can't seem to find out where my Thralls are at, but we've already respawned back to where we were at just as we were about to exit the dungeon. So I need to find out where my Thralls are located and go and get them back on board so we can finally get out, so we can officially, well and truly get out of here before we get home. Can't believe this crash had to happen at the worst time, just as we were about to exit the dungeon. Right. Right, let's hurry up and get out of here. I don't want to stay here any longer. So let's make a run for the exit. Now all we need to do is take a left at that doorway and oh man. Alright. Keep running. Alright, we have to keep running. Watch your stamina. It's getting a little low. Yep, there they are. There they are, right here. Oh no, and they've all catch up to me. Oh, come on. Stop crowding around me. I can't move. Right, just have to get my guys to follow me. Right. Looks like my guys are at the exit. Oh, man. Right, we're gonna have to kill these guys over and over again. I can't believe the game just messed things up, and I ended up spawning further back inside the dungeon. Alright, let's kill them. Right, there we go. They're dead, finally. Now that they're finally all dead, just need to go ahead and get my guys back on board, so... Okay, can you guys move so I can get my guys back on board? Ugh, this is so annoying when you want to get out of here and you end up crashing, and now you respawn further, and now you end up respawning further deep inside the dungeon to where you were at. That was just an unpleasant rollback. But I hope I didn't lose my stuff and all the knowledge that I've acquired so far. Oh no, and those skeletons are still there. Alright, let's take them down. The game didn't crash on me in the first place. I wouldn't have had to deal with this riffraff. Well, too bad. Well, too bad I had to deal with it now. Too bad I had to fight my way past them in order to get out of here. Well, they must have all been waiting for me to make my way out, and the game decides to spawn me back further in. Alright, now can I finally get out of this place? There we go. We are finally topside. Now all we need to do is head back to our home base. So, time for us to take a bit of a break and give ourselves a bit of a breather and organize our inventory. So, let's get out of here and get back to our home base. We've done enough. We've done enough dungeon run for now. We've done enough dungeon running for now. It's just so annoying when... It's really annoying when your game crashes on you as soon as you exit the dungeon and you end up respawning. You end up respawning a long distance back inside the dungeon and having to fight your way back out of here. I mean, like, the game should deposit you near the exit. But instead, I spawned back into my game further in, and now I have to fight. And now to have to fight my way past all those enemies just to get out of here. Ugh, that's just one of the worst things that can happen to you. But now that we're finally back, we're now out of here, I'm gonna need to take some time to organize my stuff and put some things away. So, let's start organizing my stuff. Just need to put some things away. I've got a lot of stuff on me that I need to sort into place. We already got our Sanctum keys, so you don't have to worry too much about that. Prince of the Black Shores. I'll just right click to learn that. Didn't know you can interact with this. But look at this armor, scraps. Quite a valuable component, isn't it? Right, I'm going to teleport my Bet's Arc back to his place while I go and sort out my stuff. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory that I need to put away. So, let's start sorting out our inventory and get some stuff into place. It's been one big day we had in the dungeon. Oh. I just need to sort all of this stuff into place. We go inside. Ooh. Well, it was quite a tough dungeon. A lot of traps to avoid, but at least we survived. Well, it's time for me to put all of my guys. Time to put all of this stuff away and get everything sorted into place. So, just put this in there for now. Anything else? Nothing else. Yeah, nothing else we can put in our. Nothing else from our Thralls inventories. So, I am going to teleport my guys back to their respective places. And we do need to make some more Elixir of Might, as well as some more Elixir of Graces. So we need more Crimson Lotus Powder, but we need more alchemical base for that. So, let me get a bunch of water-filled glass flasks and some alchemical base, and we're gonna take some of our Crimson Lotus powder out. We got some Frost Lotus powder and some Grey Lotus powder to take with us. We're gonna put that in our inventory and start making some more potions, just to make some more of that stuff. So let's craft 2 sets of Elixirs of Grace and 2 sets of Elixirs of Might. With all of those water bottles we got. Now I just need to sort everything into place and we can decide what to do from here on out. Well, I might do some grinding and just take a bit of a breather and then bring some of my other guys with me, like Najal Gaming and and Silas with me, as well as my Peppermint, because I still need to level these guys up. And don't forget, guys, if you want to get your name featured on one of my Thralls, please make sure you are following me over on Twitch, or subscribe to me over on my YouTube. And for a better chance of me including your names on my Thralls, make sure to hop into my Discord. All of the links are in the video or channel description below. So I need to do some work and put some stuff away. I've already used up most of my skeleton keys, so I'm gonna have to grind up some more bosses just to get more of that stuff. Don't worry, I will be doing that soon. What we need to do is put our numbing wraps away, and I've got a bit of silver stone. Where does that legendary armor go? I forget. I keep forgetting all the time. Oh, it's right here. I saw that in there, and you go in there. And I will put that Elixir of Might in that potions box. I've already got another spare pearl aloe extract that I'm gonna put away for now. So I'm going to get Najal Gaming to follow me. Not sure if I want to level up my Silas all the way through. But I'll just get him to follow me, because I still want to level him up. And Peppermint, you're gonna follow me too. Gonna take 3 Thralls with me to like level up. And because I'm no longer running a dungeon, I don't really need to be using my my legendary weapons, so I'm gonna switch back to my usual ancient Lemurian axe and star metal shield, which we're gonna put these other weapons, these legendary weapons away. And I want to make sure I've got my Spectre's Banes on me, just in case if I do need to switch my weapons around. No, we only need 1 Spectre's Bane. Yeah, just to switch the weapons around in case we do come across any undead enemies that we need to deal with. And I need to get my tools back on board. So let me look for my sickle. Oh, I got a sickle in my inventory. I should put that in there. And I'm gonna carry my star metal cleaver and skinning knife. Let's put these in there for now, and we still need to sort some stuff back into my inventory. So I'm gonna go back over to Bit's art and take some stuff out of him. So let's go and take this out. The destroyer is cursed though, so won't be able to use that. Well, we've already got our champion's leggings and champion's chest guards. I think this is one of the best weapons in the game. So if we compare that to our Void Forge dragon ribs, well, yeah, well, I think the Void Forge dragon ribs is gonna give much more. But the champion leggings, well, not well, definitely not. Well, definitely doesn't give much compared. Well, definitely doesn't give much compared to the perfected ones. But maybe if I could craft those, like I could. I think I could start using them. Right, we got some of our legendary weapons to put away. Not enough space. I wonder, what does the papyrus, I wonder what does the papyrus blade do? It's paper cut, right? Does it give, like, extra bleed damage? I wonder if it does. But we got our destroyer in there. That's a two-handed, axe, and we need to put some stuff away. No sorting for now. Make sure all my weapons are in my inventory, safe and sound. Just need to sort my stuff out. So let's see what to do. And I've got some perfected heavy paddings that I need to put away. So let me store these in. Let me put these in the storage box. Well, good thing I didn't get hit by the Warmaker. Well, I thought he was going to be tough. Thought he was quite tough to beat at first, but we managed to defeat him. But what we want to do now is I want to start gathering up a few more skeleton keys, and get some more eggs. So I'm going to need to pay a visit over to the galleons. So I want to pay a visit over to the Black Galleon. How did I get the concussive damage? Maybe I drank a potion? I don't know. Oh, never mind. Right, we're gonna head over to the Galleon. We're gonna head over to the Galleon's outpost and see if we can defeat that Reaper and get ourselves a bit more liquor and also some more eggs, because that's what I really need to make more exotic feasts. Because there's still going to be more. There's still going to be some more dungeon runs that I need to do. So I'm going to do some grinding for the time being. And my guy's close to leveling up. Peppermint is close to leveling up. Well, I've got to make sure my guys have got have got some growth stakes on them, so I better teleport back to my base and give them some growth stakes, because they're gonna need them, and we need to harvest up some more growth stakes as well, just to feed my Thralls, especially those that I'm trying to level up. It's pretty base, isn't it? I love it so far, and I worked very hard to build this place up, block by block. Right, so let's put all of the growth stakes in your inventory, so we will maximize your chances of being able to boost your vitality. And I need to go and harvest up some more growth stakes to feed my Thralls, so expect a bit of grinding from here on out until I choose to do another dungeon run. So I want to go and gather up some more resources, just chill for a bit and continue to build some more of my base. So we need to head over to the Galleon Outpost. And for those of you guys who have just recently joined, I've recently beaten the Warmaker Sanctuary and unlocked the Godbreaker and Arena Champion's armor in the process as well. What we're going to do is pay a visit over to the Black Galleon and go and raid the Sand Reaper's nest and go and grab some more eggs, because I'm going to need to grab a lot of them. And when the sun comes up, I'm going to head back down the Noob River and see if I can pick some of those eggs up with my Thralls. Might just take 2 Thralls with me. Yeah, for the fun. Well, I'm still trying to level up my Najal Gaming and get him all the way up to like max level. So there's some Sand Reapers up ahead, so I'm gonna get my guys to attack. Just gonna order you guys to take out those Sand Reapers so I can grab some more Ica from you. Sun's already starting to set. Soon gonna be night time. Nighttime's approaching very fast. I'm just gonna do the user thing by like going around grabbing all the resources that I need, because I still need to cook up some more exotic feasts and get some more skeleton keys, because I used up so many of them to unlock all the chests in the area. I think there was like was there a total of like 6 chests? If I recall correctly, I saw 3 on the right side and 2 on the left, and there was also one more. There's also one more where the undead dragon was at, so there's like a total of 6 of them. I'm just gonna order my guys to attack those Sand Reapers so I can grab this stuff. And I'll grab you too. Don't really care too much about the chitin or I really don't care too much about the chitin or feral flesh. So I'm probably gonna drop these on the ground just to free up some space. Because remember, I can't carry everything with me. I might need to drink a potion. I might need to drink a potion of bestial mastery so I can go and harvest up more stuff. So what I'll have to do is take a potion of bestial mastery and then reset all of my attributes. So then I'll be able to reallocate them into the attributes I want to specialize into, because I'm currently not gathering any because I'm not fighting any dungeon bosses at the moment. I really don't need to use the War Party perk. No, I don't need to use the I don't need to have my authority all the way maxed up to 20. So like all the way up to like 20 to get the well-trained the well-trained skill. I'm gonna go ahead and beat that Sand Reaper Queen. So let's order our guys to attack. followers just leveled up. Look at that. I think my peppermint managed to level up. So he's now level 19. He's only got one more level to go until he reaches level 20. Right, let's harvest this up. And I'm gonna harvest you too. Just so I can get all the ichor that I can from these guys. So we've dealt with one of the toughest dungeons in the game. Well, all that's left. Well, all we need to do is Hanuman's Grotto, the Sunken City, as well as the Wine Cellar and Melkospa's Spire, I think. I'm just gonna go grab that, grab those eggs because I really need them. I want to grab as many as I can, and then I'm gonna go head home and then go back over to Sepameru, where there is a big lake where you can get all the eggs from. Gonna grab you too. I think that's the whole lot. So I'm gonna drop any feral flesh and chitin because I don't need them. I've yet to find any use for these items, so I don't really care too much about them. Like, I will discard anything that I don't need, and I'll just throw them all on the ground. I also could have harvested up some of those undead creatures in that final passageway for. I also could have harvested all the undead creatures in the passageway for more demon blood as well. But right now it's time for me to fast travel back over to my base. So let's use the transporter. Let's use the transportory stone to head back to our base. So I can go and put some stuff away. And that's gonna include my eggs as well, because I don't want them to spoil. And I don't have anything useful to do with those sand reapatoxin glands, so I'm gonna put them in the fluid press just to squeeze them down into ichor. Don't care too much about the hard steel sword, so I'm gonna put this away. Of course, there's the annoying crackling sound from the occurring from the sky right above the unnamed city because I've conquered the latest dungeon that came out within the latest update that introduced the legacy of the Giant Kings. I need to gather up some more stone as well. I've already got some lance cores too. From you, just put you in there for now, and the ichor needs to go here. Still got a lot of stone consolidants being made, and there's all the steel reinforcements that I've crafted so far. So we'll need to put these back in the. Need to put these in there. Just gonna check to see if we can make any more shaped wood. So I'm gonna double check my carpenter's bench. I know I'm gonna need to shift these workbenches around eventually, and it appears I've got a lot of shaped wood in there that I need to take out and put back in my storage. That's a lot of... Well, that's a lot of, that's a lot of... that's a lot of shaped wood, and we got a lot of hardened bricks. But I'm gonna need to harvest up some more stone. But first off, I'm gonna get as many eggs as I can, and also gather up some more savory flesh that I want to cook up into grilled steaks for my Thralls. So we're gonna fast travel back over to Xevyr. There we are. Back at the Xevyr outpost, our outpost that we built before we moved to our official base. We've been here before, many times. I see a Kudo up ahead. Why don't you guys take care of him? And I need to get my star metal cleaver out so I can harvest you and hopefully get some some exquisite meat as well that I need. I'm gonna order you guys to take out that shell back while I go and gather up some eggs, and I'll harvest you as well. Just gonna grab as much resources as I can, and then just to chill out and relax, just continue to build up my base a little bit more. But we still got some other areas I want to explore. I think, for example, I haven't been to this area around here, so I might want to explore this place, and just to discover the locations of some more of the other dungeons. Just gonna get all those shell backs and get more of those savory flesh because I need them. And I'm gonna order my guys to attack that shell back as well. Attack him too. Take him out. While I go around and harvest up all those shell backs just to get more savory flesh. There we go, got more savory flesh, and I'm gonna go over to keep on going around the oasis just so I can get more eggs. It's just a good time for me to just chill out, relax, just keep on building, gather up some more resources, just continue the grind while we decide what to do next. Well, after all, we've been through a tough dungeon. I might revisit the place to go and get more, more goodies out of it. But the redeemed armor is pretty much good for now. This one's taking so long to harvest. Right, I'm gonna order my guys to attack this king shell back. And he goes down. There's another shell back. We'll take him out too. I just want to grab some more eggs because I really need them. And still... Oh, another shell back. Take him out. So, if possible, there's a possibility I might just backtrack and go over to Hanuman's Grotto, just so I can clear out another dungeon, because I've still got like other places I want to explore, because I want to discover all of the dungeons in this series of Conan Exiles. But I kind of still got a lot of stuff I want to do, like go over to the Isle of Sipta, and just explore the area, discover some new places, and hopefully get some unique weapons over there, because there's still some other weapons I want to collect. Right, take him out, guys. I'm just gonna harvest you for savory flesh. Got some more eggs. Right, I'm gonna swim across. There's more shellbacks. Take him out, guys. Oh, it's good thing that my Thralls weapons and armor don't take damage every time they attack or get attacked. Take out that shellback, please. Now the problem is I can't harvest these discs with my axe. And it's a real shame they removed the ability to do that. Because now it's really hard. It's really difficult for me to amass a lot of eggs here. But that's a lot of savory flesh coming in. You guys might want to move. Right, I think I'm running out of space in my inventory, so I don't want to grab any more meat. Well, I know that might go to waste, but it doesn't really matter. Right, we'll take out that shellback as well, so I'm going to order my guys to attack. Let's grab that egg as well, and another shellback up ahead to defeat, so we'll take him out. Just want to get my hands on some more eggs, because I need them. And I need to pay a visit back to my base so I can drop my stuff off and then come back out here to go and get some more skeleton keys. Because I need more of them if I want to get more legendary weapons. Like, for example, I'm still yet to get the momentum, and I want to put these on my Thralls. It's such a big shame I haven't been able to find one, because the RNG has been like... The RNG so far has been like crap, you know. Because it all boils down to luck. Sometimes you might get it instantly. Other times the game is going to make you work really hard to like get the weapon you want, because you're not always guaranteed to get that kind of legendary weapon that you've been trying to look for some time. Right, they've already defeated that shellback, so we're going to go back home and put some stuff away before we come back out here to defeat some more of those those bosses in order to get more skeleton keys, because I still need to farm up this stuff. And there are some other areas I haven't been to yet. Well, I haven't even bothered to go in there and like farm them. Just too lazy to like travel a really far distance. I'm gonna order you guys to attack this creature, just so I can get my hands on those eggs, knowing that I need them. Hopefully that should be more than enough eggs that I need. I'll have to farm up some more later. But I was hoping there was another location where I can get a lot of eggs. Well, so far the Oasis and the Sand Reaper Hive. Well, the Oasis to the north of Sepameru and the Sand Reaper's Hive to the north of the Black Galleon are only the reliable spots where you can get a lot of those eggs. But you're going to have to visit them often, and this kind of thing is going to get quite repetitive. I might take a look at the journey to see what else I want to do. Like, for example, maybe I should get the Mountaineer. Maybe I should get the Mountaineer. So we need to climb up the Finger Fang Rock. So it's probably somewhere in this. No. It's probably somewhere around here that we need to go, so if I could climb up to the Finger Fang Rock, then there's some other stuff that I can unlock. Like, for example, I want to craft some climbing gloves and climbing boots, so that way I can scale a lot of mountains. That could use it just in case if I do need to, like scale a big cliff, for example. Well, 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 there you have it. A lot of savory flesh that I need to cook up. And some more eggs going in. Let's put some more of the savory flesh in here to cook while I go and sort out my inventory. Then I'm going to pay a visit back to Xevyr to go and defeat some more of those bosses to get more skeleton keys, because I know that I need them. Oh, we don't have enough space to pull this in. I do have some hits that I want to press down. So we'll put these in the fluid press. Well, you're gonna get like bones from them, so I'm just gonna put them down the fluid press to like dismantle. Alright, let's get those grilled steaks. Let's get those grilled steaks cooking. Let's see if I can put some more in my guy's inventory. There you go. Just need to restock your just need to restock your inventory, and then I need to come back outside and defeat some more of those bosses. Maybe I should see if I can defeat a rock branch, for example. Right, let's go over to the Xevyr outpost and see if I can defeat that ancient scorpion. No, that king scorpion. Right, I'm going to order my guys to be on the defense for now, because if we're going to pass through Xevyr, we don't want to harm any NPCs along the way. So we'll put them on defensive for now, just so not to attack any NPCs in the area. Because in Xevyr, most of the NPCs... yeah, most of the NPCs in this area are non-hostile. So you don't have to worry too much about them attacking you. But what we want now is to get more exotic flesh. So we need to beat up some of those rhinos and get some more exotic flesh from them. Heading over to the other side, so we're gonna go over to Rhino Ridge, just so I can take down the King Rhino and get some more skeleton keys. We've already got 9 so far from defeating that. We've already got 9, and I've gained 1 so far from defeating that Sand Reaper Queen. Right, take out that scorpion, please, and I'm gonna harvest this rhino for his exotic flesh. I get exquisite meat as well, that I can use exquisite meat as well for my agility thralls. Alright, let's go harvest you up. Right, let's take out that King Rhino up ahead. Attack. Goes down. Now I can harvest you up for your skeleton key. There's another rhino up ahead, so we'll take him out. Go, guys! Go, go, go! Take him out! harvest you too. That should get us a good amount of exotic flesh that I need. There's a few more there's a few more rhinos up ahead that we want to take out, so we might as well take them down.
Death will be as meaningless as you like.
I wonder if my guys are tough enough to bring down the Thunderfoot. You mean that, which is going to be that elite elephant? I wonder if I should give it a try and see if I can take down some more of those bosses, because we still got some other areas to explore. But the next thing I want to build is going to be an elevator that's gonna head down to the bottom, and then it'll provide easy access to the savannah. So what I might want to do is, if you have a look on the map, there's also another batch of land right here that I could possibly build an elevator down on. So I might go over there and just build an elevator to go down to the bottom. So that will allow us to easily access the desert behind my base. Oh, Thunder Bolton! Thank you so much for the 7-stream streak! Well, you're definitely on, yep, you're on a real Thunder streak! Streak so far for 7 days! Yep. Well, how are the gang getting on? Getting on, yep, doing well, thanks. Doing well, thanks. I brought your guy into the dungeon, and he was able to like kick the Warmaker's butt, which was so cool and so epic. Well, we managed to conquer the Warmaker Sanctuary and also beat the boss as well. That was so epic. I didn't even take any damage from the boss itself, and he fell down so fast because my guys were like equipped with legendary weapons and also the most powerful armor that we ever used. So we had no problems with the Warmaker at all. The only real gimmick we had was with those traps, and the fact that my game decided to crash on me just as I was about to exit. So I had to I was forced to like spawn back in the middle of the dungeon so I could make my way back out to the exit, and that was really, really annoying. Oh, behind you guys! Take out that scorpion, please. And of course, my good old friend Thunder Bolton gets a good shout out. Alright, take out that rhino, please. Nice, feel free to throw me into danger first. We'll be happy to soak up some punishment for the team. Of course, it's all about the stream. And whatever you do, you get right in there and beat up all of those baddies that we come across. Just like what you did. Yeah, just like what I did in the Warmaker Sanctuary. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go over to another dungeon, which is gonna be the Hunterman's Grotto. I might go over there with my lower level Thralls, because the Hunterman's Grotto is not as tough. It's not as hard. So I'm probably gonna go in there and just try to level up my next set of Thralls all the way up to like level 20. But I bet you once my peppermint gets all the way up to level 20, then I'm gonna bring you back on board. So then you'll be able to see your guy. Yeah, you'll be able to see your guy dive right into the pocket of the mob and start knocking them all dead. Like, you just line them up, knock them down. And this is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, another scorpion. Take him out, guys. And let's defeat this scorpion up the top here as well. So, time to take out that king scorpion and hopefully get another skeleton key, because I need it. charge, just watch his tail. If he starts swinging around, you know that's when you need to back away. Yeah, of course you know your guys are. Of course you know your guy is definitely a real glutton for punishment. Right, we got him. Got that scorpion. Now I can finally loot his remains. There we go. We got another key. Yes, baby, I need that. Well, don't really need the chitin or feral flesh. Well, we're gonna have to bring some feral flesh, yeah, to that were-hyena, I think. That the NPC that you can speak to. Just so you... Yeah, just so we can, what was that? Yeah, just so we can enter that grotto. I think we might do that towards the end of this live stream. But for now, I'm just gonna chill out and just get my guys all the way up to level 20, especially Najal Gaming. You see, he's still not at level 20 yet. But my peppermint's getting close. I'm gonna go over to the other side. And see if I can defeat the other Sand Reaper Queen, so I can go and get his skeleton key as well. Like, I'm trying to beat as many bosses as I can, just so I can get all the skeleton keys that I need. Well, we'll be going around from place to place farming up skeleton keys, just so I've got enough of them to open up all those legendary chests. I could go back into the Warmaker's Sanctuary. And get some more armor scraps just to make the Godbreaker armor, but I'm not gonna bother with that for now. But I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Of course, you can still see that purple swirl right in the sky above the unnamed city. That is from when I cleared out the newest dungeon, the Cyclopean Whores, and I interacted with Akhmet, and he performed the ritual that sucked him into an unknown world in an unknown vortex. Well, it's still there, and I'm wondering when the second part of the Giant Kings update is gonna drop by, and I wonder where the story is gonna take us next. But for now, I need to go back and put some stuff away and sort out my stuff. So I've got all the exotic flesh I need. So we'll put you in there just so you don't rot. Don't know what happens when you eat the ancient rhino horn. Well, I'm just gonna eat it. Just gonna eat it so I can get rid of it because it's gonna take up a lot of space in my stash. Well, it's really getting close to nighttime, so I don't want to travel out too much while it is dark. Nice that the neon swirl matches your armor color. Indeed it does. Yeah, indeed it does. That's what I really like, and that is what the style of the arcade looks like. the nice neon purple. I really love it. Yeah, and it really fits well with my with my cyberpunk theme. Because when I have a look at all those cyberpunk themed overlays and banners in Discord over in the the things that you can get with Nitro, I think it looks so vibrant and really dazzling, and I like that purple color. So that's what I really like, and so that's what I really like to use on my armors and my clothes on most of my guys. So we still got some stuff that we need to put away. So let me go and put some obsidian in there, and I am going to put my gold inside. I've got some layered silk as well. Maybe if I can make some more layered silk. But I don't know. Maybe I should make some more layered silk? I don't know. dragon powder. I don't know where that goes. I think it's gonna go. It's gonna go somewhere. I think. And there's some more ichor as well that I need to put away. So I'm just gonna just try to dump all those content. Just gonna dump all of the animal fluids inside here. I've already got some more true indigo. And where do I put my dragon powder? Right here, in this dust box. While it is while it is quite dark, I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take the time to reset my gonna take the time to reset my attribute points and redistribute them over to where I want them to be at. So we need the potion of bestial memory, so I need to grab a bunch of water-filled glass flasks. So we're gonna bring these over and put these in our alchemist bench. So we'll put these in there. We've already got some elixir of might and grace. So we're gonna put these inside and we're gonna craft ourselves a potion of bestial memory. Now remember, the potion of bestial memory, it only has about 2 minutes before it expires. So as soon as you craft it, you want to immediately drink it. So we've already reset our attributes. Now it's time for us to redistribute our points. As always, efficient harvest and expertise going all the way up to 20. I want beast of burden so I can carry as much as I can. Of course, vitality is going to go all the way up to the max. So we want fast healer, and we're going to put glutton for punishment because I like that the most. So you can see I need fast healer for that increased healing from healing effects. And authority, that's going to go all the way up to 10. I want healthy diet so my followers have passive health regeneration when they're not in combat. Grit's gonna go all the way up to 10. Just for that extra stamina regen, because that's very important. And I still have my potions that I need to put away, so I'm going to put these in there for now. Right, I'm going to check on my guys to see if they got any putrid meat on them. If you do have any putrid meat, I better go and take them out of your inventory and put them in the compost bins for the fertilizer. It is quite dark out there, so I'm going to wait until sunrise before we go and explore the... Hang on, no. Before we go and start exploring this area here, which we haven't been to. And I believe there's supposed to be another dungeon in this spot. So, what we're going to do is go back down to... is to go down this way. Is to head... All we need to do is head down this way and head down towards the desert. Make our way across and head into the savannah and discover some other areas. Ooh, that sound of that purple vortex up in the sky, just above the unnamed city, is still active. Yeah, it keeps on bugging me out a lot here. I hope it goes away soon. Because that's because we've managed to defeat the... We've already managed to beat the latest dungeon in the previous Conan Exiles livestream, but we don't know what's going to happen next though. There's still something that we need to keep our eyes out for, which is the next update for the giant, the Legacy of the Giant Kings. Of course, we got a lot more grilled steak that I need to put in my inventory that's still being cooked up, and we got a lot of dry berries, so we're gonna take all of these out. I'm gonna shove all of you in here, and all the grilled steak is gonna go into the thrall pot just so I can keep my thralls fed. Well, not really that necessary, but I do like to make sure my folks are well fed. This stuff is taking quite a while to cook. Well, now that the sun is already finally coming up, I think it's time we descend down to the bottom. And go... I think it's time we descend down to the bottom and go and explore the savannah. But before we do that, I want to make sure my guys have got enough food in their inventories. So what we want to do is grab some grilled steak and shove it all in your stash. So let's put it all in there. Right, it's time for us to go and explore the savannah. One of the few places that we haven't been to in this series of Conan Exiles, and also discover Malkosp's Spire as well. One of the top level dungeons we haven't been to yet. So maybe I should go and take on the Hanuman's Grotto now. But we'll do this soon because I've still got some other things I need to do, such as leveling up my guys. So. Yeah, for example, Peppermint is still not at level 20 yet, but I might bring both my dancers with me. So Najal, yes, so Najal's gonna come, as well as Peppermint, but Silas is not gonna come with us because he's not fully leveled yet, and I want to make sure that my guys are fully leveled before we go any further. And I thought I mentioned that I wanted to climb up the Finger Fan Rock. But here we are, we've landed in the desert, back from the other side. I remember I jumped off a cliff in this spot, and I fell to my death right at this point, I think. I just can't remember where it was at, but it was somewhere right around here, where Cage threw me off a cliff, and I fell to my death and lost all my items as a result. It was so funny seeing me just taking a real big plunge off the cliff, and saw me fall to my demise. Was it around here? I don't know. Was it? Maybe it was right around this spot here, I think. But what we want to do now is head over to the savannah, so we're gonna make our way across the body of water. Oh, looks like we got an ad break coming up, so guys are not going to be able to see, guys over on Twitch are not going to be able to see what is going on for the time being, but I think it was this spot around here where I jumped off a cliff and fell to my ultimate demise. We've discovered the Priest King's retreat. But we've still got a lot of areas to explore, and I still want to defeat more bosses and level up my guys. Maybe I could go and kill some more elephants just to get their elephant hide. So we'll most likely skin them instead. I don't think I've been to this area in ages. Look at that fallen statue. That is the Shattered Basin. Another point of interest. Another point of interest here. It's possible in this spot you could also build a surge base here, just to trigger the surges and level up your Thralls. But have a look. We've arrived in the savannah. Right, we're take out that. We'll take out that tiger. Look at all of those elephants. Bet you there's one giant elephant somewhere around here. I'm gonna need to get my star metal skinning knife so I can skin this guy. Get his feline pelts. The boundary spillway. We discovered that location. Is it actually around this spot where we could build a purge base? Oh, come on guys, you're in the way, mate. Oh, that poor tiger just fell down to the bottom. Wait, was it around this spot here that I could possibly build a raid base? No, build a surge base. I think it is. And I think this is where you can find Thunderfoot. Maybe if I could defeat that Thunderfoot. Alright, let's beat that elephant. Alright guys, take out that elephant, please. And down goes the elephant. I thought the elephants shouldn't really be the hostile, but turns out they are. Right, I'm gonna see if my guys are brave enough to take on that big elephant right up ahead. Well, I'm just gonna wait until this elephant takes out that tiger. Right, so there's Thunderfoot. I think that's the one we want to take out. But if only we can lure him away from the other elephants, that would be helpful. So I'm just gonna wait for this elephant to come towards us. Well, he's already intermingling with all of the other elephants in the area. Right, I'm just gonna move away so I can lure this guy out. Let's lure him away so I can get this guy to attack, so we can attack. Now attack. He's only got 9,000 health. Just watch out for his stomp attack. Let's take him out. Oh man, we got another boss decides to join the fray. Oh man, we're kidding me. We got another boss joining the fray. Oh man, that where did this guy come from? Where did you come from? Oh no, and I just waste, and you waste it. Oh no, I'm wasting my thing. Oh man, now we got another boss to deal with. Now we have a secondary boss to deal with. Oh man, I'm stuck underneath a rock. Oh, but we got them both. Oh, we got them both. There we go. Took them both out. Oh, well that could have been worse. But it seems like our guys have taken a lot of damage, and yet that stupid tiger decided to join in the fray as well. How many skeleton keys we got? We got another skeleton key. Okay. Got everything we need. Let's move on. Right, let's see if we can defeat another one of those elephants right up ahead. So, I'm gonna order my guys to take out this elephant so we can go and get more. We can go and get more elephant hide.
Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
And he goes down. And look at that, there's a baby elephant up ahead. I bet if you can pick him up, we could raise him as our pet. But nah, I don't choose to do so. Now we have a look around this area. There is another location you can discover. So if you go close to this area, there is another place you can find. Oh, what's that? There's a tiger. Looks like we got a tiger. Take him out. Right, let's take out that tiger. Ruins of Almeria.
My soul.
ruins of. So it's the ruins of Almeria. So hey, oh, wait, was that another tiger? Oh, there he is. I can't believe I tried to heal up, but I ended up wasting my potion. Looks like the sky's getting dark, which means a sandstorm is meant to arrive. What's that? Is something coming? And I bet you there's some more ruins right up ahead. Maybe we can go and take a peek and see what's in there. But I'm just trying to figure out where Melkosp's Spire is located. Because I want to take a good look at where I need to go. Weeping Ruin. And there's also another camp up ahead. That's from the Dogs of the Desert. I'm gonna take a quick look and see what we can find here. Right, I'm gonna order my guys to attack. Sharp Tooth Passage. Oh, I think my game is starting to lag a bit. Alright, let's keep moving on. Just want to keep going around this area and see what else we can find. Just take a quick look around and see if there's a... see if I can find the entrance to Melkosp's Spire. We might need to take a closer look at where that area is located. But it may take some time to find. Oh wait, there's something up the top here. Maybe we should take a look. If I could scale this cliff face, maybe I might be able to reach Melkosp's Spire from there. Oh, okay, come on, really? Right, let's climb up and make our way up here and get to the top of this cliff. Oh, there was a back. Looks like that's a back entrance. Looks like that must be the entrance to that area. And there we are, guys. We have arrived. We have arrived at Melkosp's. It's actually Melkosp's Spire. Yeah, it's actually Melkosp's Spire. That's what it's called. There's the kitten fighter, and if we go up the top here, Looks like there was a lot of fighting here previously. And there's the guy, Metcamosis. You can speak to him.
Greetings, exile.
So,
The loss of a body is a small matter for one who commands the obeisance of many other bodies.
right, we shall learn the emote by Set, and we'll learn Acolyte of Set.
We'll meet again. I have foreseen it.
I'll just speak to this guy for now, and... Kitten Fighter, and Master Carver Huang.
Greetings, Wanderer. I suspect an interesting and winding road has brought you to me. I am a sculptor. My current medium is blood crystals. Should you bring me some? I am happy to barter with my skills, such as they are.
Oh, this is where you... So this is where you can spend your blood crystals and purchase golem parts from this guy. So we're gonna learn golem construction. Let's see what he has to
So many
say.
disparate and desperate roads lead to the perdition of these exiled lands. Farewell, Wanderer.
Oh, it looks like the sandstorm is approaching. Yep, I knew it. Sandstorm's coming. Hope it doesn't go over to us. Yeah, but you can see that sandstorm coming right up there from, was it Macos? Was it called? It's called Metcamosis Spire. So we don't need to worry too much about the sandstorm coming towards us. Yeah, just watch as it goes by. I get to get a good view of that winter event approaching and passing by. And if you have a look up the top here, you can see that transmitory stone. I think this is where you can enter that. I think this is where you can enter that dungeon, I believe. Well, we don't know how to go in there just yet, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. But for now, I think we're gonna get out of here and keep on looking around this place and see what else we can find and discover some more locations. I'm just gonna keep fooling around for now. There's the Kitten Exile. Well, we don't need to mess with them. But you can see their fort was shattered. You see, a lot of burnt wood that you can see here. A lot of stuff that has collapsed because recently a siege has occurred here. Don't know when the siege occurred, but it might have occurred sometime well before the legacy, the enhanced version was released. And if you have a look below, there's also another pit right there. But what we're gonna do is start making our way down to the bottom. Just need to make sure to descend down. Just want to get down to the bottom here, and I believe that's a giant crocodile. Maybe we should go down and take out that giant crocodile. Oh, but there is another camp up ahead. We might go take a look at it. Of course, you can still hear that crackling sound from that purple vortex, courtesy of us defeating that latest dungeon that has been released in the Legacy of the Giant Kings update. And there's also another camp right up ahead, so we're going to discover that place. See what it is. Oh, come on! Don't push me in. Oh, come on, don't push me in. Well, right off the bat, I discovered the claw of Jebel Sag. Don't really care too much about him because I've already got too many fighters on me. And besides, I would be more focused on getting more Sumerian Berserkers or Valencia Snow Hunters if I want to expand my my Thrall army. But for now, I'm gonna make my way down to the bottom and see if I can see if I can go and defeat that giant crocodile, because I really want to get more skeleton keys. I think I've got 13. I've already got 13 at the moment. But now if I can make my way up to 14, we'll have more than enough skeleton keys to unlock all those chests when we run that next dungeon. I have no idea where I'm going, nor do I know where that location of the giant crocodile is. So we might as well just head down to the bottom. I'm just so confused. Always confused Cybermaxis who doesn't have any idea where he's going. Right, let's take out some of those salamanders. Might as well skin these guys and get some volatile glands and ichor. I'll skin these guys for a chance to get some volatile glands, because I think that's what you can get out of them, I believe. Another salamander. There you go, volatile glands. Don't know what we're going to need them for, but it's probably going to be used for something. Another salamander. Take him down. So we'll harvest you. Just trying to find where that, where that giant crocodile is located. Just can't seem to find him though. Can't seem to find him though. Oh, just climbing up on the rock. Right, attack that crocodile, please. Might as well take his eggs as well, because I need him. It must be further down than I thought, really. Looks like I need to travel a little bit further than I thought. Oh god, don't push me forward, mate. I hate it when the game does that to me. Right, let's take out that crocodile up ahead. Get him! Show no mercy! And I believe it's supposed to be underneath this area right here. Or we could have taken that shortcut as well. I think I wasted a good amount of time tracking down the river. Alright, there he is. There he is. Now, attack that giant crocodile, please. He's stuck. He's still wagging his head around. Oh, come on. Come on. Goodness me, my guy is riding on the crocodiles as he's spinning around. This crocodile keeps spinning around. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Right, let's get back to our base. I think we've had enough for today, so let's hurry up and go back home. Because I need to get back and put some stuff away and bring my Thunderbolton on board, because we're about to go into Hanuman's Grotto, so let's get moving. No time to lose. Wait, not this way, I think. Wait. We need to go straight across, don't we? Because we need to head straight towards that bridge, I think. Okay, kill that hyena, please. Right, he's down on the ground. Oh, that stupid hyena. I don't give a damn about him. But all we need to do is drop down to the bottom and... What is this place? Thought there was something of interest here, but nope. Right. I'm gonna slowly descend down to the bottom from this pillar. And make our way across.
Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
Alright, let's kill that. Right, take out that take out that salamander, please. Right, I want to hurry up and get back to my home base. Cause I want to gear myself up for Hanuman's Grotto and clear that area out. I mean, it's one of the second dungeons I could have gone over to in the first place, but I decided not to. Well, at least I know now what many of those dungeons look like and how I experienced them. As I learn more about this game, I'll get better at it, and I know exactly what to expect from those dungeons whenever I go back onto my other game that I usually play when I'm not streaming. And speaking of these other games, I haven't been spending as much time on them because of the large amount of grinding that I need to do on Conan Exiles, like trying to level up all of my Thralls to the max. I mean, it's so much. I mean, it's like so much work that I have to do, you know, to get all my Thralls to the highest level possible. So we are approaching the area that I need to climb up in order to get back to my home base. And you see this area up here. This is the spot where you find the altar where you can combine all of the key items that you need to make the ancient keystone, which, if I remember correctly, allows you to remove your bracelet and end the game. But we're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be doing that just yet, because there's still a lot of places that I need to explore. There's still a lot of stuff that I need to do in this game, and I really would like to go over to the Isle of Scepter, which is going to be coming up in the next Conan Exiles Livestream, which I don't know if it's going to be this Saturday, because I haven't really decided what I'm going to do this this Thursday and Sunday, given that I've had to put my Xevyr series on hold. You know, my series that I play with Najal Gaming. Well, he was meant to be joining my stream today, but he told me he had a game release live stream that he wants to do in the morning his time, so he was unable to join, so he had to like sit out for tonight and go and get some sleep. And that is when I decided to switch the games around. Well, I thought at first I was gonna go do some more Power Word and make some progress on my own, but I decided to switch the games around because still I want Najal to be able to hop in and make some progress on his guys, and also explore the Galapagos Islands together, because he still needs to do a lot of work on his base, and he's got a lot of stuff that he needs to build. Like, for example, he's still got to build some stuff and some other things. And here we are. We've arrived back at our base. It's pretty, isn't it? Don't you guys agree? It looks like it's a pretty base, right? It took me a lot of hard work to build this whole place up, but I still need to decorate the upper floors, though. I haven't gotten around to it. But we might do this. Well, we might do that after we run the Hanuman's Grotto dungeon. But now that we're finally back, it's time for me to go and organize my stuff and put some things away. So what we're going to do is quickly go and store some of our resources that we've acquired along the way, and that includes our meat and animal parts that we've acquired. there's all our grilled steaks, so I'm gonna put these away for now. We got some more eggs. That's always a big plus because I need a lot more eggs for my exotic feast that I need to keep crafting. So I'm gonna have to harvest up some more eggs and make more dried berries. I think I'm gonna get Silas to sit out for now, so you're gonna teleport back to your spot, and I'm going to bring Thunderbolton on board. So Thunderbolton, you're gonna be following me, and I need to move some of the grilled steak that we got from Silas and move it onto my Thralls, because now I want to run the Hanuman's Grotto and get inside. If I recall correctly, you'll need to use the Midnight Blue elixir to be able to get inside that dungeon. So what do we need to make the Midnight Blue elixir? Well, we don't know how to craft that yet. If not, I'll just have to use 5 bits of feral flesh to give to that hyena that you can talk to in order to get that Midnight Blue elixir that you need to access the Hanuman's Grotto. And don't forget to bring plenty of skeleton keys with you, just so you can open up the legendary chests in the end. So the Hanuman's Grotto is a mid-tier dungeon, so that is like recommended for like 30 to 45, but I'm well over that, and I'm well prepared for it, so we shouldn't have any problems with this dungeon. And besides, there's no need for me to change my attributes, so this will be a chill dungeon run for now. And it's also a good place to get a lot of shade bloom as well. I need to quickly go and put some stuff away, so let me get all of these parts stored. I need to shove all of this stuff back into the storage chest. Let's shove you all in there. And I'll put you in there. I've already got some steel fire that I need to put away, so might as well put you in there for now, and I might make some more. Is there any more iron reinforcements being crafted? Yes, there is more iron reinforcements. Well, we could start crafting some. Well, we could start reinforcing more of this, so let's say we get about 500 of that. I need to start dressing up my existing Thralls as well. Why did the putrid meat go in there? I wonder where it came from. Right, now before we go into the Hanuman's Grotto, I want to make sure that my Thunderbolton has some food for healing. So let me go and grab some gruel. Well, my Thunderbolton gets to eat a bunch of gruel just to heal himself. Now, assuming there's no undead in the area, we don't need to worry too much about, well, we may want to use our maces, so I'm gonna have multiple weapons. I'm gonna have some of our guys inflict some sundering, and there is another weapon I want to include. I wonder which is the one I want to use. I might get both my guys to use quakes, so they can inflict a lot of sundering. So I'm gonna swap out Peppermint's weapon, which is the Axe of the Gate Guardian, with Yeah, with a quake, and we're gonna head over to this location right here to get inside the Hanuman's Grotto. So first off, I think we need to bring some feral flesh with us. So I might just bring a full stack of meat because I don't know exactly how much feral flesh we need. And then once we get there, I'm probably gonna drop it afterwards. I'm gonna use this to purchase some midnight blue elixirs that we need. So what we want to do is make our way to this spot. I'm gonna travel on foot. Because it's not really worth I'm bringing my elixir with me. Well, given that we're gonna like harvest a lot of shade bloom in there, I don't know what it's gonna be used for, but we'll discover more about that somewhere down the line. There's also another big structure I haven't discovered yet, which is somewhere around here. Now, if we go over this way, this should take us towards a big cliff, and that will allow us to descend down into the desert. I still need to climb the Finger Fang rock though, and I still need to work on my base and build the side area, and also decorate the back rooms as well as the second floor. So there's a lot of stuff on my plate that I want to do in this game. So I'm gonna make this one go long, you know. Oh, that is a big drop. Right, finally dropped down to the bottom, just behind the den. We're not gonna go in there. We're not gonna go in there because we're heading straight towards that area right up ahead. That must be the den's upper area. Well, we're not interested in that place. So we can just ignore it for now. Now we have a look right up ahead. I think there's an NPC we can talk to, which is that were-hyena. I don't know what his name is, but if you speak to him, you'll be able to trade in some feral flesh for some sort of elixir, for a midnight blue elixir. So let's speak to him and
come,
Child
come
of Jebel Sag.
You have nothing
so
to
it's
fear of me, human.
Potion of
I am
midnight.
simply lonely as I await my return to the misty
Alright, let's purchase all of this stuff. So it's like, so that's like 5 feral flesh, right?
If I am gone when you return, know that I have returned whence I came.
Alright, so now that we purchase all the, it's called the Potion of Midnight, right? So now that we purchase all the Potion of Midnights, we're gonna use that to we're gonna access this. So we use the Totem of Jebel Sag. So, does this allow us to access the Hanuman's Grotto? I think it's right here that we have to bring all the following items to use that. But does this allow us to teleport into the dungeon? Oh, if you use this potion, does that bring you to the Hanuman's Grotto? Oh, it does bring you in there. There we are. So we've arrived at the Hanuman's Grotto. So you can like use it any way you wish. So you can use it any way you want. I need to keep an eye out for what. Oh, there's a lot of shroom amanita. Oh, that's shroom amanita. Maybe I could use some of that. Well, that will be useful for like. Well, that will be useful for like making some poison stuff. So I don't know how... Oh boy. Right. Let's take out these hyenas. So I initially thought that if we wanted to head over to the Hardeman's Grotto, you would have to go over here and offer the potion of midnight to the altar. But in this location, that is where you use the station to like craft that specific potion, I think. So that's how you get into the. So that is exactly how you get into the Hardeman's Grotto. It's just by drinking that midnight blue potion. Oh, I get it now. So that's how you get in there. Oh! Dodge. Attack, please. Attack, please. I'm gonna have to set you guys onto aggressive, so... Michelle must be on aggressive, and same as Peppermint. Thunderbolton, you're gonna be set onto aggressive to attack anything that comes towards us, and I'm hoping where we can find some shade blooms. But just look at all those thorny bushes. These guys are laughably easy to beat. He does have some bat skin, so I'll take that. Is this called Shade Bloom? No, it's not Shade Bloom. So, left or right? Left or right, my friends. Well, if you're not sure where to go, when in doubt, head left. When in doubt, head left. So you can so I'm guessing you can pretty much access this dungeon from anywhere. I'm not seeing any Shade Bloom though. Just gonna skin you, and you don't have anything useful on you. Well, it's kind of easy to get lost in this grotto, because this grotto is definitely like a maze. Lots of hyenas, a lot of skinning to do to get more health. That's the reason why I want to carry as much as I can in this place. Alright, let's grab you. There's more hyenas. Attack! I'll just skin you. Where the heck is all the Shade Bloom? No, I did not say move. I did not say move. It seems like my game is always misinterpreting my requests. I point at an enemy, I say attack it, but it says move instead. And this is where you can get a baby hyena if you want to raise one as your pet. But I like my Thralls instead. Let's see what's in this chest. There's a yellow rose potion. Don't care too much about any of this other stuff. Got a fossilized bone, feline pelts. Doesn't really matter if I'm gonna be over encumbered, because there's a lot of stuff I want to gather from this place, and that is going to be a lot of Shade Bloom. Speaking of which, where the hell is the Shade Bloom? I'm not seeing anything here. got a tooth necklace I will take. This is quite a big area. Never anticipated this place would be so big. Nothing here. Oh, come on, stop crowding around me, mate.
Takes everything.
Yeah, my guys keep crowding around me, and I can't even attack the other guy if you're trying to block my way. I'm literally going in blind into this grotto, so it's likely I'm gonna get lost. So do we have to go up onto this? This is the way we have to go? On that branch? Bet you we're gonna get a lot of feline pelts from these guys. Right, let's get all the feline pelts that we need. There's that angry doggo. Get him. Now I want you guys to attack those. Now I want you guys to attack these hyenas up ahead. Attack. Now attack. Oh. Okay, there's that bug. Okay, there's that bug. Okay, there's that bug where I tried to activate that killing blow and suddenly my guy glitches out. Okay, really? I'm bugged. Yep. Seems like the game glitched out on me. Don't know what is happening. Can't even move. Come on. Come on, my game is now stuck. Plastic game is stuck. Oh. 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 Looks like my game finally got unstuck. Now I finally get to see what I can pilfer from these guys. Got some more hyena pelts. I'm just gonna grab as many as I can so I can craft more leather and make more tar. Just to build more buildings. Oh, looks like we're... It's kind of easy to get lost in this area. Oh god, there's another bad doggy coming in. So many of them.
Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
Okay, my guys are already crowding around me. I can't move. Okay, can you move, please? Can you move, please? Because you're blocking my way. Is that shade blue? I don't know what it is. I was hoping you'd be able to harvest this stuff for shade blue. But it doesn't look like it. Nope, that's not Shade Bloom. I thought you can harvest Shade Bloom from there, but turns out you can't. Might need to have a look at what it is, what's in this Hanuman's Grotto, because I'm probably getting a little bit lost in here. Might kind of take me... It'll probably take me ages to, like, wrap my head around this area. No, it's not Hanuman's Grotto, but... What is this? It's not Hanuman's Grotto, but it's some other area, I think. Just don't know what it is. Yeah, so it's Potion of Midnight, but what is this place? Just don't know what it is. Oh, it's actually called the Midnight Grove. Oh, it's the Midnight Grove. Oof. It's not Hanuman's Grotto. I must have got it wrong. Sorry, guys. It's actually called the Midnight Grove. Oof. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's the second easiest dungeon, I think. So, you can only get Shade Bloom from the bosses in the Midnight Grove. Okay, so... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a little bit hard to get around this place, because there's like so many places that you need to explore. Well, it's possible I might have missed out on some of the loot, I guess. So, you can actually only get the Shade Bloom from those bosses. So coming to this dungeon is the only way to so in this dungeon you can get a lot of Shroom Amanita in this place, but to get the Shade Bloom you actually have to kill the bosses and harvest from them. So I guess we're gonna have to keep on going through this area and figure out how to get through this dungeon, because well, there's gonna be a lot of animals that we're gonna be killing, and that means gonna be a lot of pelts that we grab. So it's actually not Hanuman's Grotto, it's actually the Midnight Grove. So sorry if I got that wrong. Yeah, I thought it was like Hanuman's Grotto, but no, it's the Midnight Grove. Maybe I should not worry about harvesting any more stuff and just get through this dungeon, because I'm in a bit of a rush. Well, you're not really here to like slay too many enemies and harvest everything. Just wanna harvest this thing up, and looks like a dead boar. And you go down. Let's see what we got in this chest. Nothing much, nothing from you. Now I'm gonna order my guys to take these three out, including these two dogs. These guys, yeah, I mean the dogs of the desert are the ones. Yeah, the followers of Jibo-Sak are the ones that usually tame those beasts to follow them. That's why we're gonna be killing a lot of animals, and we're gonna get a lot of pelts from these guys. Ah, come on. Come on, I don't want to pick that stuff up. It's kind of easy to get lost in this place, because this area is like a maze. And I feel like gathering up all this stuff is really going to slow us down. Just have to work out where we're going. And my followers leveled up. We leveled up. Najal leveled up. Level 19. I don't exactly know where I am going. Whatever loot these guys had, I'm probably not interested in it. There's the archer. Let's kill him. I'm not gonna even bother harvesting from these corpses. It's just so time consuming. I got another potion of bestial memory, but no use taking that with us. Now take out this guy. I don't think I need to carry any of this stuff with me, so I'm gonna drop that. On the ground. Don't really care too much about the feral flesh. I've already harvested enough resources. I can't carry any more, and harvesting all of this stuff is really gonna slow us down. I think we might be going the wrong way. Kind of really this area can be really confusing. Huh. It looks like we've ended up back at where we were. Looks like we've ended up back where we were at, so we're gonna need to backtrack. Going the wrong way. It's so confused. This place is so confusing to get through. We need to backtrack and come back and go back over to where that symbol was located. I think that symbol that we need to interact with, that might be the way forward, I would guess. Sometimes I can't tell which direction we're going in. Given the fact that given the fact that those enemies had their backs turned on us, well, it goes to show we realize that we're going the wrong way. It's time for us to backtrack and head back over to where that symbol was located, because I think that's the one we need to interact with in order to progress. There it is. That's where you want to go. So let's go through here. Right, let's take this guy out. Oh, what has he got? Oh, black claws. I'll take that. It's also acidic as well. Ooh. Look at that. We've got some goodies here. So, if we harvest this corpse, does it give us Shade Bloom? It does give us Shade Bloom. Now, the question is, which way to go? I think we need to go this way. Left or right, my friends. Well, if you're in doubt, as always, if you're in doubt, head left. Go left. Oh, so this allows me to return to the surface. So that's the exit. We must have been this. I think we must have been this way. Yeah. So that is the exit, I would guess. Yeah. Sometimes I'm gonna have to like use the map to figure out which way I'm going because this Midnight Grove is a maze. So yeah. So that's the area where you. So that allows us to return to the surface. So we're going to need to go right. Okay, which way to go? There's multiple paths. Alright, let's go left. Let's go left.
Death is meaningless as your life.
There's some more animals up ahead. Take him down. Maybe I should go and harvest those bear pelts. That way I can make some. That way I can make some heavy get some thick leather. So that way we'll get some bear pelts from these guys. So if you see any bears, we might as well just skin those guys. Let's skin them. Get some bear pelts in the process, because I'm going to need a lot more thick leather in order to make some more hardened leather myself. More bears. Take out those bears, please. I'm gonna go skin you. Two bears up ahead. Right. Take the one on the right. Attack the one on the left. Well, let's harvest you. I think we need to go through this cave. Just be mindful and watch your step. Oh, we're in a cave. Maybe I can harvest some glowing goop here. Don't know what's inside here, but... No, I did not say move.
Joy of slaying. Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
Well, and there's a baby bear here as well. I think we call it a bear cub. In other words. I'm gonna grab some glowing goop. Let's grab that. Just want to grab every single bit of glowing goop because I might need that to make some glowing goop torches in my base. Of course, our good old Thunder Bolton is going to be the real big glutton for punishment. Just grab some more glowing goop because I'm going to need this for something. Alright, let's keep moving. We gotta follow where that orange. We gotta follow where those orange bits of light are leading us to. I think this is the way. I think this is the way to go. Yeah, I think that's where we need to... Yeah, that's where we came from, so we need to come out this way, and... Now we have a look up ahead, there's that other symbol that you see. I think that's where we have to go. So let's head straight towards that symbol right up ahead, and that is where we discover another boss. You're gonna have to defeat all the bosses in order to unlock the final door. Right, there's that boss. Take him out. You're nothing, man. And he's down. What did I get? I got a coup. Oh, I got a coup de grace and a steel spear. So if I skin this guy, what do I get? You get shade blue. Well, that's exactly what I need. Exactly what I'm looking for. So if I recall correctly, this blue right here is supposed to return us back to the entrance. But if we want to continue, we need to go where the orange goes. Left or right, my friends? Okay, we don't know which way to go. If you're in doubt, go left. When in doubt, go left. Head left.
Joy of slaying!
There's a gorilla up ahead. Might as well go and harvest, go grab this stuff. And I might skin this guy, just hopefully get some, some savory flesh and some hide in the process. What's a gorilla? Was that gorilla skating towards us? Oh, okay, the game just did that to me again with that glitch that froze me in place. Is whenever I tried to perform it, whenever I tried to deliver a killing blow, and now I'm stuck. Okay, now the game decides to get me stuck again with that strange glitch when I tried to perform the killing blow on that guy, and now I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Come on. Come on. I just want to move on. I'm in a hurry. I've got places to be at. Hurry up. Really, game? You have to do this to me? Come on. Let me go. I've got places to be at, you know. I haven't got all day. Come on. Come on. I'm still stuck. I'm stuck and can't move. Oh man. I'm stuck. Can't move. Come on, game. Fix yourself, mate. Come on. Why am I stuck? switching weapons isn't helping either. For some reason my game has somehow gotten stuck and now I'm frozen. Come on, game. I can't move. Still can't move. Come on. All I can just do is keep on punching my way out of here. Oh, there we go. Finally fixed. Ugh. Annoying when you get stuck in a position like this and you can't move at all. Right, attack! Come on, guys, get him! Looks like here's some stampeding going on outside. Be prepared. Be prepared for anything. Got a tooth necklace, and I'm just gonna check these other guys. Well, they don't have anything really special on them, so I'm just gonna leave that stuff for now. No, I did not say move. I did not say move. I said attack. God damn you, game! You always misinterpret my act. You always keep misinterpreting my actions. And I thought I asked them for attack, but you interpret it as move. The game is always getting my actions I issued upside down. All right, let's get moving. No time to lose. Of course, there has to be a damn stone in the way of me trying to. Of course, there has to be a damn stone in the way when I'm trying to issue my actions to my guys to beat up those enemies up ahead. What? He's still not dead yet? Let's see what we got. You. More gorillas. Take him out. I'll go and harvest you guys for some hides. Nothing from you. Let's move on. More followers of Jebel Sug. More followers of Jebel Sug. Oh, a single blow and he goes down. Oh, now there's saber-tooths. I'll just bandage and then skin these guys. Okay, which way to go? We gotta go straight. This is the way forward. Really? Do we have to drop? Do we have to drop in here? Okay, can you move, please? Oh man, do we have to drop down into this? Do we have to drop down here? Come on, you're joking, man. You gotta be joking. Are you joking? We have to drop down? Okay, here goes nothing. Guess my guys are gonna be stuck up the top here. Oh man. Oh god, oh god, they're going into the noxious gas. Damn. We're gonna have to lure him inside. Alright, can you lure this guy inside? Cannot attack. Oh, you defeated him? Great. Looks like some sort of rampaging bull. should have used the butcher's knife on him. I would have gotten a lot of exotic flesh if I did that. Should have used the butcher's knife on him. Right, let's move. No time to lose. We gotta go. Of course there has to be some plants that are blocking me from being able to issue commands to my... blocking me from being able to issue the commands to my guys. You see that? You see that's the problem when you have... You see that is... Yeah, you see that is the problem when you have multiple, When you have multiple actions in a single binding, like the interact and issue commands all in one go. That's the problem when these controls collide in a single key bind. And I want to order them to attack, but I end up picking up something off the ground instead. I wish the game would allow us to separate these key binds. Well, I'm not sure if you're able to do that. But it looks like we've got some were hyenas up ahead, so let's take them down. Alright, let's skin these guys. And there you see up ahead, there's that symbol that you need to follow. I hope this is the last boss, so we can finally get out of this place. I don't want to be here any longer. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna have to take this guy out. Come on! Attack! Come on, attack! Yeah. He attacks really fast, but he stumbles a lot. And we took him down. Who's that? So we got the flesh of remembrance. So I think this is what we have to consume, right? So that must be Xevyr Sub right up ahead. Okay. So what we have to do is consume the flesh of remembrance. So we'll be able to learn something, right? Just gonna double check the information regarding the... Yeah, just gonna have a look at the information regarding the Midnight Growth, so I know exactly what we need to do. So there's that boss, and I think we need to consume this flesh of remembrance, so that allows us to learn a new recipe. But all of this other stuff is useless, so we're gonna drop these on the ground. So I'm just curious as to what we've unlocked. Let's just take a look at the knowledge and let's see what we got. I just wonder what we unlocked. Well, we should have unlocked something, I think. Yeah, I think it's something to do with it's probably something to do with that Xevyr Sub. Well, I don't know what it is, but we may have to have a look on the wiki to see what it is we unlock. But now that we finally cleared out the final boss, if you have a look up here, you see some legendary chests. Make sure we loot all of those before we go inside, and that will return us back to our base. So we got a frost shot. Oh, Staff of Hanuman. powerful pike. War spear of the black circle. Alright, so now that we're done with this place, so I guess this is where we can return to the surface. Alright, so we go over here and then we push E. So that allows us to return back to the surface where we were previously at. And it looks like we've ended up back in Xevyr. Huh. We finally ended up in Xevyr. Well, I suppose now it's time for us to go back to our base and decide what to do from here on out. Well, we don't have anything else to do, so we might as well get moving and head back towards our base and put some stuff away. So now that we've cleared out the Midnight Grove, well, we've already discovered the Black Keep and gone into these gone into these existing areas. So yeah, I guess I might need to go through some of these areas again, I suppose. But there's also the Sunken City, yeah, and all of that. Well, we've still got all of these places that we need to explore, though. Well, I've already gone through the Black Keep and the Well of Skelos. So I guess I'll do most of this stuff off camera because I've already been to the Black Keep and the Well of Skelos, so I don't really care too much about that. But now that we've finally returned to the surface, it's time for us to get back home to our base and put some stuff away, and maybe we should just chill out, relax, and just work on our base from there. So why don't we start working on the base and extend out towards extend to the left side of the base and maybe build the spot for our Wheel of Pain. I know I'm supposed to be sleeping soon because my eyes are starting to get a little tired and, well, I haven't had enough sleep. Well, it goes to show maybe I'll just go a little bit long and continue to work on the base itself because I still got a lot of work to do on the place. Well, we may need to harvest up some more materials. But did I get my Najal Gaming all the way up to level 20? No, I haven't yet. So he's still got one more level until he reaches level 20. So we might want to go into the Frost Temple and go and defeat some of those giant kings there and maybe get a few more skeleton keys. Maybe I might go over there and just go murder those giant kings if I've got time. Well, I'm probably going to relax now because I went through a tough area and that I've already cleared out like many of those places. Well, it's time to just relax now and decide what to do from here on out. So, now that we're finally back, it's time for me to go and put some stuff away and store all of my guys' resources, so all of the growth stakes. So I'm going to teleport my guys back to their existing spots. No space. Well, I'm going to have to move some of my growth stake out of here. I'm going to move some growth stake out of here, move it to the thrall pot. And I have no idea where my Najal is gone. Oh, there he is. He's right here. I'm gonna take everything out of you and send you back to your home base. Well, your original position. Because now we're gonna relax and work on the base. So I want to build the side of the base. So what we want to do is extend to the west side of the base and build a spot for the Wheel of Pain to go in, because that's what we want to do. But first off, I need to clear up some space in my inventory, so I'm gonna need to dismantle some items, like those steel items, for example, that I don't need. Going to dismantle you and put that putrid meat in there to turn into more compost. I might be feeling a little cold here, so I might need to turn my heater on just to keep warm. And still, I need to put some of my pelts away, but we need to start converting some of this into leather just to make some more tar. Right, let's convert these into leather so I can make more tar out of them. Well, literally, I already got way too much leather, so I can't find a use for them. Right, we got a lot of stuff that needs to be stored away, so I'm just putting some resources away for now, and well, we've already got a lot of fur on us. I think some more of these wolf pelts can definitely be converted into more leather, just so I can get more tar and make more reinforcements. My other tools, like the Coupe de Grace, I'm going to put in there. Look at all those legendary weapons I got. Need to put you in there as well and sort all of you out into place. Still got a little bit of stuff that needs to be stored away, so just need to put you all in there. And I do need to put some of my furniture away as well. I do like to decorate this place on camera, but it usually takes way too much time and it gets boring afterwards. Oh. A little bit of resources to put away here and there. Just a few more stuff to store inside. Lots of shade bloom we got. We could always revisit the... We could always revisit the... We could always revisit the Midnight Grove to get more shade bloom. Well, I don't know what we're going to be using it for, but it could be used for something. Now that I finally got everything away, I think it's time for us to get building. So, let's get the construction hammer out and start thinking about what we're going to build on the side. So, we're going to grab our bricks, our steel reinforcements, and shaped wood, provided we have enough. So, what we want to do is build something to the side of the to the side of this base, which is going to be like the spot that's where, which is going to be the spot where we want to build, build like some sort of like courtyard, I think, for all the slaveries to go, and where I want to put all my sacrifice victims to go in. Oh, so I'll just have to put it on the side here. So it's time to move some things around and build this place up. Alright, let's get building, because we got a lot of stuff that we need to put down. So we need to decide how big this area is gonna be. And of course, I may end up building walls around it, just to protect, just to keep that side area covered. It's possible I might need to put multiple foundations just to protect, just to wall off this area. Might end up putting some walls around here just to close off this area. But I don't know what I'm gonna do on this. Don't know what I'm gonna do on this rear area. But I will have to decide for myself what I'm gonna build here. Yeah, because when you're trying to build on a cliff, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Here for now. Of course, I might end up replacing these walls with some storm glass to act as like windows. So we're gonna put these right here. Want to make it look like these areas are windows. I'm just gonna replace these walls so we can get a good view from the outside. So, just doing some chilling and building for now. Let's chill and build some good stuff. Just wondering if I should build a wall around here or what I'm gonna build on the side, but I haven't really decided yet. All I'm gonna do is just cover this area up. Let's see if I can put a floor around here. What? It's overlapping? Yeah, I think there's another problem area I wanna try to fill in, but I don't think but it seems like I can't with that. So it seems like we got a nice upper area right here. I think that torch might be in the way. So let me see if I can go and fix that and And we need to replace this building with a door, so some of the torches inside might need to go. But what we're gonna do is put down some more. We're gonna put down some more foundations right here. Of course, we would like to have some protection from the outside area, so I'm just gonna build a small area around here. Yeah, so just sort of build that, move that wheel of pain up the top here. So I'm gonna have like multiple wheel of pains where I can put all my slaves, and then we'll have a spot for my sacrificial stones. Well, I kind of don't know where I'm gonna put them, but we might need to build a separate room for it. So we might need to build like maybe a small annex around here. Because I haven't really decided how I'm going to design this place. I think this is as wide as I'm going to go. So we'll continue the war around here. Just gonna move this, make sure the arrow is pointing straight out, it's pointing straight to the north. Gotta be building this area out a little bit more and moving the wheel of pain up to there, and make sure we got access to the spot, and we'll have some sort of like inner building around here for all my sorcery stuff to go in. As long as our Resha is in range of it. We may have to move her, I think. Well, that's gonna take a bit of that Ashira's glory out of here. Given how big this place is gonna be, I'm gonna be like building a lot of spots around this place. I think the sacrificial area is gonna be in this spot where I'm gonna like build some sort of like mini house around this area where I'm gonna put more of my sorcery stuff in here. So I think the sorcerer's block could possibly go here, I think. And then we'll have it like extend all the way out to this wall. And then we'll have some sort of like walkway that's gonna go here. Of course, that crackling explosion from that purple swirling vortex over the unnamed city still bugs the crap out of me. Let's not worry about that. We're focusing on building, so we don't need to worry about that right now. I still got a lot of building to do around this spot. I just wonder if I should go a little crazy with my walls. Let's put that here for now. I'm gonna see if I can squeeze that wheel. I'm hoping I might be able to squeeze that wheel of pain somewhere in here. Then we've got like some sort of like some courtyard where I'm gonna put all of my slavery stuff maybe at the front, and then this area could be like some sort of garden and nice hangout area for my thralls to enjoy. this place up. Extending all the way up to here. Oh! Oh, it's facing the wrong way. Of course, the walkway is gonna go right. It's gonna go right to the side, and then we'll have the the sorcerer's the sorcerer's hut. That's gonna go in. We're gonna have like the sorcerer's hut going in here. I think it should be big. This place should be big enough, so there's nothing to worry about. Filling this area in, putting some more walls. Of course, we'll have a nice upper patio right up here. Oh, wrong button. Let's put some Argosian stairs on here. No, maybe we should put it in the middle, I think. Have some sloping walls around here for some good decoration and some fences as well. No, wrong button. Alright, so now that we got part of this area built, I think it's time we start putting some doors around here just to access this side area, and see if we can try to connect it with this front area and put the wheel of pain somewhere up here. Gonna push X, and we need to move. We need to move these guys out of the way, so just gonna move you guys to the side here for now. Alright, Peppermint and Thunderbolton, you need to move. Of course, I will give you your official spots once this window is built. Return this to our inventory, and we're gonna copy this piece. And we need some doors, so let me go back to the Argosian. Yeah, go back to the Argosian category and place down the Argosian door frame facing outwards and put some doors in place. There you go. Now you can now we got access to this side. Now we got access to this side area. Just gonna go and place back down my. I'm gonna place back down my Argosian war torch, which I think is supposed to be around here. I think. Hang on. I think I got the doors wrong. Let me fix that. That's much better. Now, see if I can replicate the positioning of the torches on this wall. There you go. Put that wall torch in place. I'm gonna need to remove that. Gonna need to remove that glowing wall torch so I can place down that foundation just to cover up that imperfection. Now that we got some sites around here that I've got a nice space for a nice garden. Let's see if I can fill in this area, but turns out you can't. Turns out you can't. Oh, wrong button. And we need to put a floor. Still overlapping. Ah, I'm gonna have to move that bed. I think our Thralls are still using that bed. I'm just gonna get my guys to follow, and then guys, stop following. Right, let me move that bed. Let me move that bed out of the way. Because eventually I'm gonna designate these places as bedrooms. So it's time for us to do a little bit of decoration around the back. And have a nice room for our Thralls to sleep in. There you go. Place that here, and hopefully we should be able to put enough floor to cover up this area. Did it fix the problem? It did indeed. There we go. Finally we can place that down. Before we do anything else, I need to place back down my glowing goop torch. Or at least now they finally managed to fix some of the issues with it. I don't exactly know how it's supposed to be placed though. I think it's supposed to be around here if I remember correctly. Just hope I got it right. I just hope I got it right. Yeah, it's slightly below the... slightly below it, I think. No, got it wrong. That should do. I think that's okay. Alright, I think that's okay. Now let's continue to build up this foundation and extend all the way to the front. I think it doesn't really matter I think the rotation of those floors shouldn't really matter too much. Because trying to get everything perfect is just gonna take way too much time. Hey, Silano! Oh, how's it? How you doing, mate? It's good to see you. Yeah, I'm just having fun. Yeah. Ooh, Silano, thank you so much for the hydrate. All right, just let me go and get a good dose of water. Just get some water for now. Oh, well, for me, I'm just doing great. That's good to hear. Yeah. 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 Okay, come on, let me place this down here, and I need to put down some more floors. Let's just fill in some of these gaps. Well, I'm still trying to build a very big base. It's gotten really big, you know, and I've still got a lot of big plans to fill this place in. So what we're gonna do is keep on expanding out this foundation right here. Climbing up to the top and just filling this area in with a lot of blocks. So how's your day going? So I saw you on my Echo stream law. At first I thought maybe my mic or something wasn't working. Oh. Oh. Well, that sometimes happens because, well, either you forgot to turn your mic on, or forgot to include your mic's audio in OBS or whatever recording or streaming software you were trying to use. So, yeah, and it's always good to have someone in chat identify problems, especially if they're not able to hear you. Especially if they're not able to hear you hear your voice, which means that something is wrong. Ooh, still, I need to put down some more of these floors. But I can't seem to get them to face up north, though. Why can't this thing face up north? It can only face horizontally. Really? Well, it turns out this mistake I made was the stream wasn't fitting the whole screen. Oh, yeah. It sometimes happens, especially when you don't quite align your screens properly. Yeah, because sometimes I had a bit of problems trying to get my getting my screen to line up in the first place. Like, you have to like play around with all of those tools on OBS just to get the stream to line up properly. Now somehow I cannot get the foundations to look upwards, and it's only able to look horizontally, which is a big problem. So if we have a look around this, well, I don't stream that often, so I'm not as consistent as I'd like to be. Yeah. Yeah, cause you only stream like once. Yeah, you only stream like once. Once every other week. Cause so you like stream on Sundays with Dag, and play Icarus. So how's Icarus going? How's Icarus going? I assume you made a lot of progress. Yeah. So is it every other Saturday? Okay. Sometimes, yeah, I think I get really confused with all those time zones. Well, it's going great. Well, I'm glad you like my base. It's a lot of building I had to do, and I'm placing down block by block just to build up that side of the base myself. I mean, trying to find the right schedules, trying to stay consistent. That is really, really tough, and it takes a lot of work. Because sometimes whenever you've got like a schedule that changes constantly, like it differs a lot, that's where the problem of consistency occurs. Okay, so just trying to get some walls in place, and sometimes the walls don't even like to behave. So there we go. We got a nice tall wall around here. Don't know what's going to go on in the back, but I will have to decide for myself later on. Maybe I should just fill this in. Maybe I should just... I'll just fill this back area in. I'll just bite the bullet and fill this area in. Oh, this is Conan. Cool. Yep. This is indeed Conan Exiles. One of my favorite games. Because I started playing this game back in 2022, I believe, and I took part in Cage's live streams as well when he was streaming this game. It was a lot of fun, and I remember that part where we had to like jump off a cliff, and I ended up like falling to my death, and as a result I lost all of my stuff. That was so hilarious. So what we're gonna do is I think we could put a walkway somewhere around here and allow the people to have like a good view of this upper area, and then be able to walk down to this place. Ah, gotcha. Yep. Well, all those fun times, right? Yeah, me playing with KG848, just having a lot of fun. Yeah, doing whatever we want to do. Yeah, I remember Miser playing this. Yep. She did play this game. She did previously play this game as well. So I want to put a nice so I'm going to put some sort of doorway that's going to go right here. I want to have like a walkway that's like two squares wide, and we're going to put some walls around here. Oh, wrong place. I think I'm gonna put this here too, and put the Argosine wall. well, I gotta get going, but it's nice to catch your stream. Alright, have a good day, Scylla now. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good day or night, and I hope you have a good day wherever you are. Whatever you do. Okay, let's see. I need to make sure this is in the middle. This is not quite in the middle, so I need to... Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, crikey. Oh, crikey, I dismantled the wrong thing. Oh, blimey. I can't believe I dismantled the wrong pieces in the process. Ah, bless it. God bless it. And of course, guys, we're here to support one another, so if you wonderful folks out there would be willing to support Syl, she usually, she's also a live streamer just like me, so she would also appreciate it if you also give her a follow. So let me go ahead and give her a good shout out. So there you go. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to take back this I'm gonna need to pick this smelter back up and fix it. So let me put all this in my inventory and put all of this stuff in there. I just need to fix this heat efficient furnace because I accidentally stuffed up because I slipped up and accidentally dismantled that wall, so I'm gonna have to dismantle this furnace. So let me take this out and fill this gap in. Now let me go and place down my heat efficient furnace back into its place. If I can put it on the side here, make sure it lines up well. Now if I can squeeze it into its slot. There you go. Perfectly in place. Now to put this stuff back in here. There you go. Voila. Put them back in. And eventually I am going to wall off this section and build some bedrooms for my guys. Might start putting some nice decorations around here just so I can build some statues showing all the accomplishments I've made so far. Maybe I should do that now. So let me look at my furniture, and we're gonna put down some of those my anvil guardian statue heads. I wonder if there's a pedestal I can build for them. Right, let's place down some more walls. Okay. This probably doesn't line up. Whoop. Ugh. Is it just me, or am I always misclicking all the time and I accidentally delete some wars as because of that? How silly can I get? We might need to build a circle of power in here. So, taking a look at the crafting station, so sorcery. I want to build a circle of power. So we need some bone meal, steel bars, and bricks for that. So I'm just building my sorcery room. I'll put you there. Just want to make it look like I've got a nice walkway on this spot. But we don't want to make it too high. You go here, and here. Might just make that a little wider. It's not wide enough. I'm trying to decide where I'm going to build everything here, and I need to put a nice walkway around this spot. This is going to be like the small annex around here. That's going to be this is going to be the sorcerer's the sorcerer's chamber where I've got the sorcery stone. Let's put a door right here, and I need to put some vaulted ceilings to go up here as well. Just make it look like it's a nice walkway. Just gonna remove some of these existing gotta remove some of these existing fences. So I'm just gonna climb up onto the second floor so I can... Wait, this is not in the right spot. I will place this here. There you go. Oh, wrong place for a wall. Ugh. I keep putting things in the wrong place all the time. Ah! Not there. Now we need to line up those arches. Sometimes the game doesn't really want to cooperate with me. Want to make it look like this is some sort of upper garden. Yeah, upper garden. Oh, I don't want my guy to fall down.
Hey.
Oh no, don't want to fall down. And we'll put some more outer walls right here. I'm gonna put this here and an outer face to go here as well. See if I can put down some sloped roofs. Just want to make it look like there's a. Want to make it look like this area has got some walls to like wall this place in. Just making sure this area looks kind of protected from all the riffraff outside. So I put some tall walls. Make it look like this area is nicely sheltered. Just building a nice patio in this area. Of course, you could always put some columns on the walls and make it look a little bit more decorative. And I intend to make this area my nice upper patio. Oh, whoop. I don't want to fall down. Alright, let's place down some more ceilings up here just to cover this area up. I'm kind of debating, should I really have a wall around here? Maybe it might not be necessary at all. So maybe I might want to get rid of it. I think. Of course, maybe we could build some sort of triangular. You know, I got a better idea. Maybe I got a better idea. Might just put some triangular... Might as well put some wedge foundations around this spot. Just make it look like there's a bit of an extension here. Plus it will look much more nicer if I want to play around with wedges like this. So why don't we build that instead? For some reason the game really doesn't want to cooperate with me. I'm not going to care too much about the rotations on this building. Let me just fill this area in. That might be too big. I think this looks a little bit, this looks kind of too big, I think. This might look a little too big, I think. Yeah, this might be a little bit big for a... This might be a little bit big for a magician's, yeah, for a magician's hideout. But we shall see. If I'm not happy with it, I could always, change it. But we might need to make sure we've got a big enough place for the... Yeah, for the... yeah, for the documentary bench to go in. It's annoying when my guy is in the way and I can't place that down. Right, let's continue to put down more of those walls and floors, just so I can enclose this space and finally protect it from the rain. I might not have enough resources to be able to build this area, but we shall find out. That should definitely protect us from the outside elements. I'm gonna build some fences around here. Just so my guys can get a good view of this area up the top here. I want to make it look like a nice patio for my thralls to enjoy. This one needs to point outside. So we're just going to put you here. So we got the workings of the sorcerer's chamber, and all the sorcery stuff can go in. Now I need to put down that circle of power that I can use to summon my corpse if I ever if I ever meet my demise. But we'll need some bricks, and what was that again? And what do we need again? So circle of power, we need some steel bars. Steel bars. just put these in my inventory so I can go and build. So I can go and build that. Still got a bit of work to do, and I'm going to build my circle of power. Which one's better? Talk circle or circle of power? I might just put this in there, I think. Just want to make sure this is lining up properly. So you can do multiple things with this. So this is, for one, you can use this to summon your corpse. You can use this to summon your corpse, like retrieve your stuff. So that will come in handy. And I need to move the documentary bench as well as the sacrificial stone inside. So we're gonna bring these over. So let me go and get the sacrificial stone. And take this out. Right, I'm gonna remove the sacrificial stone and bring this inside. We got our Richard is currently our sorceress, and we're gonna put a couple of these right in here. Yeah, make it look like this is a spot here for sacrificing our victims. Well, we're only gonna need one, so any more is not really gonna matter that much. So what we need is another torch and some stone. I think for now I am going to enable my thralls to be able to use the bedroom. So enable thrall use. Eventually this area is we're gonna start walling off this area so we can start building bedrooms for our thralls. Just making sure they've got some nice a nice comfy place to like sleep. I'm in the process of currently organizing my buildings. Right, better munch on something, and what we need is another torch. So I'm gonna go over and craft another. Do we need a normal torch or an improvised torch? A normal torch will do. Normal torch? Okay. Let's go build a torch and we'll craft that and get some more stone and iron to put in our inventory. Let me just shove that all in. Get some more stone. And we're gonna place you right here on the opposite side, just to mirror the existing one. Just want to make sure you're right in the middle here. I think that's a perfect spot, is it? Nope. Oh, nope. Nope. It's not rotated correctly. Come on. Let's place that here. There we go. And you can see here our Risha is tending to both of these sacrificial stones. I think I might end up moving I think I might build a nice fountain in this area. So let's take a look at decorations, and we want wells. Turns out we can't build wells yet, so let's have a look at the decoration tree and see if we can unlock it. Yeah, we're gonna have a look at the survival and have a look at the wells. Okay, so the pool of refreshment, I think this is the one we need to build at the artisan's work table. So we're gonna craft that and dismantle our existing well, because it's gonna get in the way. But I think we should build an Argosian we should build an Argosian fountain in that garden area. So a well that fills slowly over time. Maybe we'll build that. But what we need is some tar. So we're gonna go over to the improved we're gonna go over to the tannery and put some tar in there so we can build a fountain. And I need to put you there. Right, let's make a fountain. I think this is the one that goes up against a wall, but we want one that's going to go in the middle, so we're going to craft that fountain. There we go. Argosian fountain. We're going to find a good spot for you to go in. I think I need to determine where the middle is going to be at, and I think right here should do the trick. But often at times the ghost image makes it really difficult to see. But I think this looks perfect enough. You can just interact with it and wait for the water to fill up, but the water is not full yet. Well, we still got a lot of work to do, and we need to build this. We still need to build this place and get that wheel of paint up the top. So we need to continue to extend out the foundation and get that wheel of paint up here. So now I finally built some sort of area around here, and I'm going to work on the side rooms just so I can decorate this place a bit and build a nice bedroom. But most of the decoration organization's probably going to occur off camera. Well, I am going to spend some time just building up some more stuff. Well, I don't know if I'm actually going to go over to Isle of Xevyr, but I want to wait until I fully decorate this place. Right, I'm gonna take this thing back in. Of course, our Bits Art can move over here, and I'm going to set Bits Art's home at this location. I know for a fact that we're going to need to get some more steel reinforcements, so I need to go back and make some more of that. And we'll put our glass flasks back in the sacrificial stones, and we need to. And while you're at it, we're gonna move the sorcerer. We're gonna move the Dalgometry bench. So we'll take all of that and copy this, so we can put the Dalgometry bench in that private room, right in here. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna need a little bit of lights in here, so we want to put down some. We're gonna put down some lamps just to make sure this area is well lit. There we go. The Dalgometry bench is now in place. So put the Tome of Cure in the Spell Sorcerer's pages, all the reagents, and including that bit of plant fiber as well. I'm going to put you there as well. Look at all my thralls. Look at all my thralls. What are they doing? Oh, I've completed another journey. Mason. I'll just claim those rewards. And then there's also homesteader as well. Craft furniture. Well, I'll be able to start claiming all those rewards. Just making sure I get all these rewards from all of those journeys that I've completed so far. Got some more materials, and I'm gonna put some glass. I'm gonna split the glass flasks into these into the sacrificial stones while I build up the rest of the structures. For now, I need to put some stuff away and continue to build this place out. Maybe I should have brought my maybe I should have got my thrall on board with me and have him carry all the resources with him. Never mind though. Doesn't really matter. Well, we've already gone past the part where we've already taken on the dungeon, and well, we've already done 2 back-to-back dungeons, but now it's time for us to just relax and just continue to build up the place, because we've still got a lot of work to do, and there's plenty to build. I've got a gut feeling we might need more. Yeah, we might need to get some more steel reinforcements. That's the reason why I'm currently using the tannery to make more tar and also more steel fire, because I know that I'm going to need lots of it, and eventually we need to pay a visit back to the Shattered Springs just to get more brimstone. I just want to finish off this building and get the front part established. Alright, let's continue to craft more steel fire, and yeah, I wonder if I should move some of the iron reinforcements over to the other bench so it can craft some steel reinforcements as well. So let's make some more of you. You can see here I'm gradually churning out some more iron reinforcements, so we're gonna craft many more. Let's craft some more of this stuff. Alright, let's continue to extend out the front. Just need to get this area built. So let's get the hammer and start hammering away. Building can be so annoying, especially when you can't rotate the buildings. Especially I want them to face upwards, but sometimes the game just doesn't. The game doesn't want to let me do that. Oh. I'm going to continue to lay down some more foundations. gonna put you there and fill this area in. I think this would do. I think this would do just fine for that Wheel of Pain, because I don't really need to build a greater Wheel of Pain. Because the greater Wheel of Pain is probably going to require a lot of space, just like that. Well, I could simply build a few more pieces just to put that Wheel of Pain somewhere around here. Well, hopefully if we've got enough resources, we might as well just upgrade to the Greater Wheel of Pain, I think. What we're gonna do is continue to extend this foundation out. Need to expand this. Gonna extend this foundation up one more tile. One more tile up. I might need to get my Thrall off that Wheel of Pain, because I'm about to dismantle it and replace it with a Greater Wheel of Pain. There you go. Let's place you here. I think I want to make sure all of my buildings are facing upwards. So I can just perfectly perfectly line up my foundations like that. Oh, whoopsies! Mind your step, Max. You don't want any broken legs here. As soon as we get more resources, I will continue to extend out this front area. And we will put some more floors around here. It's quite a big place, isn't it? And eventually I'm gonna expand over to this other side as well. I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do with this side area. Looks like we got another sandstorm coming. Doesn't really matter, we're in the Highlands, so we should be safe. Upwards. Of course, the game is not even giving me much control where I can, how I'm going to be able to, how I'm able to rotate my buildings. damn. Rotation is always limited, and the game keeps on limiting the rotations and refuses to rotate. Yeah, it keeps on... Yeah, this game seems to have a bit of a bad habit of limiting rotations, so I can't even rotate it to my liking. I was wondering if this should be on the same level. I don't know. I could always just build some other... I could just keep on building some more buildings and just filling this area in. Well, not giving a damn about this rotation. Because it usually likes to because sometimes the game usually likes to misbehave a lot. So you can't even rotate it to face vertically. I'm gonna see if I can build. That. Yeah, let's see if I can build that. Yeah, that greater wheel of pain, and hopefully if I can squeeze it in there. Of course, it's gonna need a lot more space, so we're gonna have to build another row out. Yeah, we'll have to build another row out so we can accommodate this building.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Work for me, game. Because sometimes it keeps misbehaving all the time. Even won't letting me rotate all the way through to where I want it to face. Screw it, man. I'm not gonna care too much about that rotation and trying to get everything perfect, because that's gonna take away a lot of my time. Hopefully that should allow us to place down that, yeah, that greater wheel of pain. Still, we need to get some insulated wood and twine for that. Okay, I think I should be able to place that around here. So, hopefully that should be big enough to put down that. Hopefully that should be enough, that should be enough to be able to place that wheel of pain, that greater wheel of pain down, so I can go and capture some more thralls if I need to. But you can see we're running low on steel reinforcements, and we don't have enough buildings to be able to expand this place even further. So we're gonna focus on doing the decorations. So I think we're gonna focus on the bedroom and try to decorate the second floors. There's got a bit of work to do, and I need some twine as well, so put that in my inventory and get that wheel of pain built while we go and dismantle the existing one. Make sure we're right in the middle. Keep saying not enough contact with ground. Come on, really? I can't place it up here? Come on, game. Won't allow me to place it here. Come on, there's so much space, and yet you need more contact with the ground? Come on. Stop ripping me off. I think that's the middle area. Really? It doesn't want to let me place it here? Here it shouldn't have any problems, but right here, there is problems with it. You know? And I can't seem to get it, and I can't seem to line it up perfectly. Oh man, we really need a way to have a nice bird's eye view from... We need a nice bird's eye view to be able to place this wheel of paint down. Because it's really, really hard to see. Yeah, that's right, trying to place this wheel of paint down is really, really difficult to see. And unfortunately, this ghost image is so hard. This ghost image is really making it hard to see. It's really hard to see with this ghost image. It's not being really visible. If it's something that's not very visible, then it's really difficult to interpret where it's gonna be at. I can't even see a damn thing with this. Okay, is it in the center? I hope it is. If not, I'll have to move it around. The devs really need to make some improvements to this, to the ghost image placement, not being barely visible at all. This is barely visible. Of course, it's always really difficult to see here. Okay, is it in the center? Not quite in the center, but this will probably have to do for now. Well, it's really difficult to get, it's just difficult to get it perfect, you know. And so all of these Thralls that I've captured, I'm gonna take these out and put them in the other wheel of paint. I haven't even bothered to like empty these guys out yet and place them in the world. Well, still got a couple of Sumerian Berserkers and another Dancer that I want to put in. But let's place that here for now, and I think this should probably do. And now for the decorations. Let's put down some building pieces, and we're going to place some fences. You're gonna go right here. I just need to put down some fences so I can block off this area. I know that I really want to extend out the front a little bit more, but well, we don't have enough we don't have enough building pieces to extend the place a little bit more, and I still need to think about where I'm going to build the courtyard, which is going to be somewhere on the side here. So we got our so we finally got our Wheel of Pain, we got our Sorceress NX, and this is gonna be the guard. So we're gonna make some more torches. Just gonna go back and put some stuff away because I'm already weighed down. Do a quick deposit to put some stuff inside. So let's put that in there and go and grab some materials that we need to construct our decorations. I want to start placing down some of those Anvil Guardian statue heads as decor for this spot here, which is going to go in the center here. But what we need is some pedestals that we want to build. So we're going to have a look at the tables that we can build. There's also Aquilonian statues as well we could build. I want to build some more double beds, and I want to put some glowing wall torches as well as some more argos, as well as some more lanterns. So So what we need is some arm bars, wood, and glass. So I'm gonna go grab some of this stuff and shove it all in the artisan's bench. But I'm gonna check to see if I've got any existing lanterns I haven't used yet. I do have some argosy and wall torches that I haven't placed down. Well, let's craft some more of those glowing sticks, and we need to get some more argosy and war torches. So just gonna take a look and see what we need for that torch. You around here, we need argosy and war torches. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff that I want to place down and decorate with, but it's really difficult to do so. Oh, there's an arcane war shelf I could build. Might make for some good decoration for my. Is there any arcane? Oh, there's some arcane banners I could build, and some arcane braziers. An arcane curio cabinet. Oh, this could come in handy. Yep, let's go build some more of that. So I'm just gonna go grab a stack of sticks and we'll put 2 in there. Let's see, we want to build an arcane curio cabinet. I'll build a couple of those. And a nice banner. Craft 10 of those. By the time I can put down some more nice curio cabinets. Especially in this spot here where Auretia is currently working at. Yeah, this ghost image is really difficult to see. Yeah, just look how good this curio cabinet is. But hang on. I wanna make sure it's centralized. I wanna make sure you're centralized. Come on, work me game. Place it down. Come on. There we go. In the right spot it goes. And we'll put a nice arcane banner. Wait, is it so big? That looks really, really big. That looks kind of big. Huh. That looks a little too big. Wasn't it supposed to be that big? The game doesn't even give me the game doesn't give me a good idea how big it is. I want to craft an arcane war shelf as well as an arcane war banner. Might try and craft an arcane statue instead. Just gonna check to see how these fit in, and look at that. This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. Might consider putting these to the side. Maybe I should put them in the corner. Let's put one here and see where the arcane war banner is gonna go. I'm gonna put you right in the middle. I mean, I want to make sure this area is fully furnished. Of course, the arcane war shelf can go above the documentary bench. I want to put a few more stuff inside this. Yeah, inside this place, but I want to put down some glowing goop torches. Make sure we've got some nice lights going here. Oh, this is not enough. This is a little too low. A little too high. Shame you can't put them on the side here. Just gonna have to hope the devs would fix the problem with those glowing goop torches, because I really like them. And they bring a nice bout, and they bring also a nice bout of ambience to the room itself. Now we go outside and put down some more torches. Gonna see where I can place these other two. Just return that to my inventory and do the same thing with you. Make sure this is nicely centered. place as high as I can because it's really difficult to place those glowing wall torches down. Let's place you here, and let's see what about the other guy. Might try to copy this the torch placement just outside here. Make sure to copy the placement of these torches. That should provide some nice lights. Well, the sorcerer's room really needs a little bit more light. So I'm gonna put some more torches inside, and I realize it's already 3 in the morning, and I really need to get sleeping soon. I wonder what's in my knowledge and see if there's some other decorations I can unlock. Like there's some bone shapers, there's also tables as well. Oh, there's decorative plants you can build as well. Ooh. Wow. You can make it look like a nice garden. Wish we had like pedestals. Sadly we don't, but there's an Gaussian table we could put. So I might craft 2 of those and put those anvil garden statue heads on top of them. So we're gonna put a couple of tables right here. Wish we had smaller ones though, because I don't want them to take up all the space. And I'm just gonna put one of the guardians right here. No, maybe we'll put them on the side here, I think, like this. Really? The game won't let me place it down? Come on. There you go. Looks pretty, doesn't it? I like it. We'll also get the other anvil statue here too. Make sure it can be placed here. I wanted to place it up against the wall, but I can't. If I could craft the one that's got like 3 blades, that would work. Okay, for some reason the game refuses to place it down. For some reason I'm trying to place it down, but I left click and nothing happens. Really? The game doesn't want to place it down? There you go. Better. There you go. Much better. That's much better. And I need to build some more torches as well, so I want to build more Argosine torches, so Argosine torches, and we need some more iron. We're gonna have to get some more iron and get some more torches, so we're gonna craft those as well. see if I've got any more. Check to see if I've got any other torches I could use. All the furnitures that I've collected so far, I need to find a good spot. To, of all the furnitures that I've got so far, we could use a brazier too. I might consider placing down another curio cabinet. Now it's time for me to place down some more Gaussian torches, so... Torch. There's also Aquilonian braziers, the ones up the top. We'll craft these too. Well, we can't really, we can't necessarily get this place undecorated. Nor can we get this place well lit. So now I'm going to need to put down a few more torches. I don't know exactly how I put all the torches because I want to line everything up perfectly. Normally at times I would just put them right up here. Assuming that this is the middle of the room. It would fit around here, I think. So we got a few more torches, and by the time I put a few more outside here, so I'm always trying to debate about where the middle is located. So I want the bottom to like touch the middle, and then make sure it's in the center here, like that. It's really hard to judge exactly where I want to put these torches. I just hope I get the dimensions right. I'm always trying to pick a style and making sure to stick with it, but that is the hard part. There you go, some nice torches to light up the garden area. Alright, let's go take out some more stuff. I have to decide where those braziers are gonna go. Don't know if this is a good spot to put the Aquilonian braziers, but let's use the let's use this, and we're gonna see where we're gonna put this these braziers. Trying to use the dot to try and use the judgment on where the brazier is going to be at. Not quite on center, but this doesn't look too bad. At least there's enough light in here. It's looking well lit. Now I might want to find another spot for the curio cabinet to go, and I might put the second one right here. Well, I don't want to squeeze too many decorations inside, otherwise, well, there's gonna be like too much stuff in there. I put an Argosian table inside, so let me get that placed in there. Let's place down a few more war torches around the side here. I think I'm running out of time, guys, and I'm getting very sleepy, so I might need to call it a stream soon before I might need to call it a night soon. So just trying to use my judgment on where the center is at, and yeah, of course the ghost image is gonna make it really difficult to see. Right, so that should be enough that should be enough torches around here. Let's see if I can put a few more Argosian braziers somewhere up the top here. Let's make it look like there's another spot here where you can like go up. Shame I can't even place it up against that wall. Probably gonna get some wasted space up here. Hang on, let me take this back and and reposition it to the right spot. I mean, it takes so long to decorate this place. Well, there you have it, guys. I think most of the lighting's in place, but sadly, I think we're running out of time. Well, maybe I should just work on getting a few more torches out the side here and put down some more Argosian war torches. So, let me just place you here. Hopefully that should be enough light, and I'm gonna put another one right here just to use up all the torches to make sure the area is well lit. There we go. So this section is well lit, although I'm still yet to decorate this whole place, but I'm gonna have to save that for another live stream because it took me so long to decorate this area. So it's not looking too bad. Well, I could definitely put a little bit more decorations on this table, but whatever. Yeah, but whatever is there, it's gonna have to do for now. But unfortunately, guys, we're running out of time, and I need to get sleeping now. So I think this is a good time for me to call off the live stream here. But before I go, I don't know what I'm going to be doing on Thursday and Sunday, because, like I said earlier in the stream, we've been having a lot of problems with Everrail, such as the healing stations not working and not operating because they mistreat, because they always consider us as like having full health, and we could not interact with them even though we like taking some damage, so our Everrail series is gonna be like put on pause for the time being until another update comes out where the devs would hopefully like fix this annoying bug. I really like to continue on with the Everrail series, but sadly because of those bugs, we're gonna have to put it on hold for now. So I don't know what I'm going to be streaming on Thursday and Sunday, but I will let you guys know tomorrow once I talk this out with Najal Gaming, who is probably doing his game release stream right now. I think he's already started. But if I'm unable to come up with something on Thursday night, well, I'll probably not stream this on Thursday, and I might take a few day breaks. So like this Wednesday, I'm not going to do a live stream. Just really need to take a bit of a break from streaming from time to time, because streaming at night takes up a lot of my energy, and I need to make sure I get plenty of sleep and deal with some real life stuff as well, such as like doing some shopping and other things as well. But that being said, guys, it's time for me to call off the live stream here. If you guys enjoy watching the live stream, please make sure to hit that like button and also share the video with your friends as well. And if you're new here or you haven't already and you want to see more stuff from me, please make sure to leave a follow if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube, and turn on your notifications by ringing that bell so you'll be notified whenever I go live with an live stream. You can also support me by joining my Patreon or subscribing to me on my Twitch, as well as hang out with me and my wonderful community over on my Discord. All of the links are in the video or channel description below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow night for Power World with Najal Game, which I hope will be here tomorrow night, as we try to make some more progress on this world. Well, just in case you guys didn't know, I've already swapped the games around. I swapped the games around because Najal was not available tonight or early morning in his time, because he had something on. I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone, so yeah, so if you're on Twitch, please stick around while I look for someone to raid, and for those of you on YouTube who want to be part of the raid, please hop on over to my Twitch site by following the link which is found in the video description. So let me go and look for someone to raid. So I'm gonna say who I'm following, and if Najal is currently live, I think I am gonna go ahead and raid him. Just return the favor and pop into his stream. Alright, getting ready to raid now, guys. Hope you all have a good night. Bye.